What's up? Waiting on YouTube to connect here. Just hang on one sec. Hold on, let me make like an announcement here. I don't know. No, never mind. Heck with it. We're gonna do it. I gotta record this anyway. Cameras are recording and my sound is on. So, okay, we're both on YouTube and Twitch. I got some public domain music going in the background. I honestly might turn that off. I don't know. But anyway, this is the first of hopefully many Repair-N-Sub-athon things. So if you are into electronics and you just want to watch somebody else cluelessly futz around with stuff, hey, this is your ticket, man. So yeah, on the list today we got all kinds of stuff. We got this signal generator right here that needs to get recapped and hopefully start working again. If you remember, I tried to use it and there's nothing there. It's completely dead. I got my scope and my frequency counter running, so we'll be able to test this out. Hopefully we'll be able to hear it with the audio generator. Who knows, right? Besides that, I got my Polk audio subwoofer. I got an old 13-inch sharp CRT down here that I bought way back in like 2000, 1999, something like that. I left the batteries in the remote. So yeah, that remote's got to get cleaned out. Plus, I haven't used that TV in like over a decade, so I need to test it. What else have I got? I'm gonna try to go through that little Radio Shack PA amp that we went through last time because it also showed dead. I picked up an RCA radio, old tube radio at the Goodwill the other day for 10 bucks. We're gonna look at that one, see what it looks like inside. I'm also going to tear down this stupid thing. If any of you know what this is, I'm sorry, I was one of you guys too. This is a Syncrobit Helium Hotspot, and yeah, it was a crypto thing from, was it last year, 2 years ago? I don't remember. 3 years? Hell, I don't remember. I paid a lot of money for this thing, and then they changed stuff, made it basically worthless, and then of course crypto took a giant dump. So we're going to tear this thing down and see what's inside it, see if there's anything that I can use for what I paid for it besides a freaking paperweight. I mean, it's got this LoRa radio in it. You know, that was the whole idea, was that it was going to create a worldwide network of LoRa receivers that would communicate over the internet. And it was like, okay, that's cool, that's a worthy cause, and it was going to use, you know, crypto like, you know, verification thing to bounce all this stuff around. And it's like, well, that's cool, right? Then they changed it to some 5G shit, and it was like, no, this is stupid. And then this thing, yes, basically, I actually made a few dollars, like $5, considering what I paid for it. Not even worth it. But this, and yeah, a couple other things if we have time. But anyway, let's get to work on this thing right here. So yeah, what we're gonna do to this thing is we're gonna recap this guy, because these are all, as you can see here, maybe, try and turn this around proper like and get it in the frame. There we go. It's full of, bloody hell. There we go. It's full of these stupid paper wax capacitors, and they all need to go. I'm just gonna shotgun all those. I'm gonna replace this electrolytic cap, this big ugly thing here, with these three guys, since that's the power supply section, sort of the power supply section. You know, I say that it's, you can't see that right now, but these aren't exact values for what's in there, but honestly, close enough, right? I mean, that wants 8s and a 25, and I got some 10s and a 30 microfarad. Thought I had some 8s. I had one 8, but I want to make sure they match, just so it's not, yeah, whatever. So let's get right to doing this recap. Get to work here. Let me zoom back out. There we go. It is what it is, right? Okay, here we are. Maybe we can come back in just a hair. All right, so where should we even start? Let me first unplug it. My power was off to it, but let's just unplug it anyway. You're working on something, Always unplug it unless you have to have power to it. Let's just start at the top here. Most of these are 0.01 caps. This big one here is a 0.1 cap, and then there's a 0.02 somewhere in here. But I've got replacements. Got these electrolytics, and I got a little terminal strip to make sure that they're installed all nice and neatly. So let's, like I said, let's get to work. Soldering iron's all powered up. Music back here, it's getting a little bit better. It's not nearly what it was. Let's get that cord off of the heat on the soldering iron. Oh, I need more room. That's just all there is to it. That's the little chisel, isn't it? Well, it'll work. I gotta get my filter here too. This was a neat little deal. I had a fan, little 120 millimeter 12 volt fan that's got a little controller box. So I found some STLs for filter, and this is my solder filter. Goes in one side and out the other, pretty much like everything. Question is, where do I put it? Right here. So if you can hear that, I'm terribly sorry. What am I gonna do? All right. Let's see here. Let's use the one I know works. You know, most of these I could probably just cut out and then desolder what's left. Just got to remember where they were. And that's even got a little lead dress on it. Do I have some of that? Yes, I do. Where is it? See, I've been sitting here preparing for this, right? And of course, right off the bat, I learned I forgot something. That's neat. Well, we'll just leave that off. Hope nothing shorts out. Yeah, it's off. So let's just cut this guy out. Here's what I'm gonna do. Cut that off. And then we'll cut this one. Now, let's just if I go crazy cutting stuff, I'm gonna forget what I just cut. So that is what it is, right? Now, let's see here. Pliers. Ooh. Get this stuff out of here. That's one way to do it, I guess. Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll clean that up a little bit, maybe. There we go. So that one. Where did it just go? Oh, it's still there. Let's see, this is a 0.1, right, which is the 103. Now I got that 102 here. Yeah, that's the big one. 0.1, and then there's the 20, whatever here somewhere too. Gotta make sure I don't put that in the wrong place. Well, theoretically, really, is this how it's gonna go? I already lost one of my caps, huh? ETR met 103K, 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 103K. Ha, there he is. 202, so there we go. All right. That's the 0.002 cap. So, we'll just keep him separate. All right, anyway. 0.101. God, I'm gonna really make a mess of this, aren't I? Clippity clip. I don't have my big head. I had a 3D printed head bowl that was like a head and it had, yeah, where I was throwing my caps, and I don't know where it went, so now I gotta throw these somewhere else. Dang it. 0.1. Yeah, we can put one side in here. gotta remember that it has to be able to go all the way across to there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm digging this public domain tunes or not. Yeah, we can just leave that there. Okay, so like that. And what we'll do instead of twisting those together is just connect them to the same lug. Why not? My ugly solder. Okay. And this big nasty one is the 0.2 or 0.1. Like I said, I'm getting all confused already. So, okay, what I'm gonna do here, if anybody's interested, you can see this got a lead that goes all the way through to like through here, right? So I'm gonna cut this off, make a little loop, and just attach it right there. Something like this. I don't even have to do that because there is a hole on that lug still. So we'll just squash that there like that. Okay, now the 0.1 was this big one, right? 0.1, yep, okay. Also goes through this one. And through this one. You know, a lot of people will tell, oh, don't shotgun the caps. It's like, well, these paper things probably gonna fail anyway at some point. So, you know, let's just do it while we're in here dicking around, right? Ooh, yeah, that could have been bad. All right, so, nope, stand up there. There we go. Ah, come on. Can I get that little chunk of lead right there out of the picture? Yes, I can. Cool. All right. That end is on. Let me see if I can secure this side just a bit better, maybe. I mean, ooh, yeah, that would have been bad because it was laying on another wire. Yeah. Always make sure your leads don't touch something they're not supposed to. Always. Alright, it's nice and solid. Cut these leads off. Get them out of there. Yeah, loose leads generally cause problems. Especially if you clip them off and they fly into the radio and you forget about them and then they're laying on something and short something out. Not cool. Alright, these 2.1s are... See, I figured out as last time, I was like, what? These are just RF chokes that are on the AC, probably just to choke to choke out anything that's not supposed to be there. But, so, you know, so you get a nice clean RF output, I guess. Well, like I said, let's cut these out. Yeah, these leads might be a little bit trickier. Make sure we got lots to work with here. They're the same, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to suck all that solder out so I can get at the lugs. Let's see here. Oh, well, that works too. Bah, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ah, that one didn't go where it was supposed to. There we go. So now, should be able to heat that up and yank it out of there. Ooh, maybe. Girls did good work back in the day here too. A lot of times these things are twisted up really tight and it takes a little bit of futzing around. That's going to be my new word. Just because. Okay, I see where it is now. Boy, that is a small lead for that, isn't it? Wow. Or lug, I mean, not lead. I think I just destroyed. No, it's still there. Okay. Because the lug is like bent over the top of this coil. Ay, ay, ay. What am I looking at? What a mess. Damn. Alright. Oof. Okay. Wow, yeah, there's not much of a... I think I need to just use this. Yeah. Well, let's get this one out of here. Or a pair of them out of there. Sometimes these things are soldered directly to the chassis without these little lugs, and yeah, it's you got to practically use a torch to get them out of there. Because the metal on the chassis just sucks in all the heat. Get in there. Oh, now you just fell right out. Nice. I hope that's indicative of how today goes, because I really need a good day. Alright, those out. I mean, these are just, they're crayons basically. I mean, you can see in the light. Where am I at? Okay, no you can't. But I mean, they're just wax with the paper on it. It's basically a crayon. I don't know if it'll write on paper or not. Kinda. I mean, I don't. Yeah, you trust that? I don't. All right. Anyway, 0.1 on both of these. So I'll do what they did there, was twist these up into a nice little bundle. Does it matter? No, not really. But I'd like to keep it righty-tighty, so there we go. Dope. God, this public domain music is almost like freaking elevator music, and it's starting to get to me. It's only been like, what, 5 minutes? Something like that? I don't know. All right, so there's that side. We should be able to bend it. Set that sucker in there, solder it off, clip the leads. Yeah, dealing with that right now. It won't take the heat. Ah, come on. Okay, that's a little bit. Needs more than that though. Okay. Now, Yeah, maybe should have bent that a little different, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Because what I'm going to do is just this. Just wrap this around this mess right here, along with that wire, which looks like maybe it needs a little cleanup. That's interesting. I could swear I just got a little tingle from that. That's not cool because that shouldn't happen. Oh man, these old cloth cables. Oh, they're pretty stout. Let's just put it that way. Because they're like rubber inside, then there's a cloth on the outside, and then they coat them with something else. And there, they just cut the whole damn thing off. Okay. Where's the stripper? Right in front of my face, of course. Where else would it be? Yeah, there's the inside. I just took the cloth off. There we go. And come on. Could you clip that off beforehand? Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason you can't do that. This one's long enough. I think I'm just gonna give it a little and hook it. Ooh, man, there's not much left of that one though. Ugh. Like that, and then wrap that one around that. Let's cut some of that off so it's not as hard to deal with. Ah, no, stay on there. I swear. Just stay there. Okay. Oh, for... come on. Oh, for... Let's see. One of that. Will that do what I want? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Maybe. All right, let's do that. Stay. Is it beautiful? No. Is it functional? Yeah. Is it mechanically solid? Probably. Not. Not that one. Oh, no, don't. Ah. That's, I'm going to have to work that one again. That's not good. I'm going to bend this down just some more because I don't like that at all. And then we'll that. Now this one I can take and bend this down and clamp that whole wad into place. Thusly. There we go. Take that. Okay, now is there any more in this top section? No. Okay, moving on. flip this bad boy over. Now, this section here. Ooh, that's not cool. This one, this is gonna be fun. I don't even know if you can see it on the camera or not. It's tucked. These are the ones I don't like. Look at that, tucked way up in there like that. Which means the other side of it is, God, where does that even go? I can't even see it. Ah. Where does it go? Oh man, okay. Alright, there's the top of the cap. Boy, yeah, you can't see squat down in there. There's the top of the capacitor. Where does the lead go? Goes to that lug. Okay, well, that's not so bad. I've had some that are like, you got to be kidding me. Philcos were bad for that with their little sub chassis and stuff, and you'd have to like take the whole thing apart just to get it one stupid little cap. Now, yeah, the problems with getting old is you can't see squat anymore. Oh man, let's see. You guys can't even see what the hell I'm doing, can you? If you can see this, but this slug right where I'm pointing is down inside of there, and that's what I got to get out. Dang, I can't even fit that in there. This is gonna work or not. Very carefully. No, I don't want the cord hitting it either. Try not to melt any of my wires. Ah, come on. Damn. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? I could move that fuse out of the way. A little bit, not a lot though. Let's just heat it up first. Okay, whoops, I'm bending it now. Alright, okay, good, there's not much there. Get out. Yeah. Okay, so if I clip that, wow. Yeah. If I clip this, wow, I can't even clip that off. I can't get it in there. Well, where's my really long nose pliers? Is that them? No. Well, we'll make do with what we do have, I guess. No, it's the big, flat, ugly ones. That figures. The ones with the long part are noticeably not here. Alright, nuts. Well, we'll just use this then. Try and do this different, like, I'm gonna have to stand up here. Apologies. Because, eek. Yeah, that smoke is, no, that's not gonna work. It was tar from the transformer. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, I might have to do that. Nope. If I can grab that. Okay, heat me up, baby. Almost. Alright, there she's loose. Jeepers. Alright, there it's loose. So if I cut the other side, it should come out. You just have to remember. That's not going to be hard to forget. Okay. And do this so that you all can see what's going on, which that one is not in a good place for this at all. Neither is it good for my light. Well, I apologize, you can't see this one I'm working on right this instant, but you know, even that side is hard to get to. Wow. Alright, let's do it. Man, can I get at it from the push on that? No. What am I doing? Just cut it out of there. What did I say? Cut. Snip. Now it should pull out. Yes, thank you. Get this lead off of here and we're in business on this one. Oops, that's my wire. Don't want to bend that or burn that. Oh, don't just break off in chunks, please. Yeah, these capacitors might be good. They might last for years, you know. But yikes. God, come on. Alright, so lead is out. Now I have no hole to put the new one yet. There we go. Alright. Yikes. I need to make sure that I don't miss. Okay, 0.01, where that 0.002 goes. Alright, so now we got to put this one back in. Ooh, yeah, don't rest that on that. Man, I'd love to have seen the jigs they would have had these set up in. Yikes. Okay. Man. So, let's see, up through here. This won't be so bad because of the long leads. I can basically just do it. There we go. There's one side. Yikes. And then the other side. Did I just lose that? No. Okay. Goes into that hole. God dang, man. I need the hands of like a 4-year-old child, you know, to get in these things. I imagine putting them together wasn't quite as harrowing, but who knows? God, Problem, that goes, pokes through there and goes somewhere else. Wow, that's bizarre. Okay. Also gotta make sure I'm not punching it through to anything else. Dang, man. Okay, here we go. This is how this is gonna work. Cut this off. Put a little hook in it. And then, hopefully, you know, let me hold that one there and bend this one around so it doesn't move from that. Zoinks. Okay, that's why that was down there like that, so it wouldn't contact anything. There we go. Okay, that one's sitting pretty. This one, come around. Play nice, please. Ah! Okay. Yeah, see, this is the stuff I get to edit out later. Oh my. Yeah, okay. And then try not to bend up that. Dang, man, get in there. Oh, we're so close. It needs to go that way. No, I can't grab it. There we go. Okay, come on. Go where I tell you. Ah! This is very, very frustrating. Let's just say that. Fine. Yeah, you wouldn't think this would be this damn hard, would you? I mean, I certainly didn't. Let's see. Okay. Woo, okay. That side, and then that side's not touching anything else. Wow, that was a bit interesting. Okay, now I gotta solder it in place with my 3 hands here. Right. Well, there's one side. And then, yeah, what I do, again, sorry you have to look at the top of my head and stuff because this is way down in there. Bingo. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, don't leave your cut leads laying around. Oh, that one's like jammed in there, laying across about 5 different things now. Where's my little hooks? These little puppies here, these little Harbor Freight jobs, that's obviously just the pointy one. They're kind of lifesavers in this kind of stuff. You can use like You can use the points to help you hollow out the holes in the lugs and stuff like that, or you can use them to pull wires through, or do what I'm doing here now. Okay, that just left there. Where did it go? Great. Oh, did it go down inside the... Huh. Please tell me that's not what just happened. What did I do with the pointy one here? There it goes. Okay, yeah, that went down inside of... okay, anyway. There to that. Yep, okay, perfect. Continuing on. We have no more on top of here. I had moved to this part, right? Yep, okay. Try and get some light where it needs to go. That's the tricky part, isn't it? Because I got another one right there that's got to come out. That one's just going to get cut out. Clippy clip. Maybe. Can't get the cutters in there at that angle. Ah! And again, maybe I don't have to. Alright. That is another 0.01. Okay. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, I'm going to use this little pointy guy to help me make these holes in these lugs bigger, so that I can do that. And that's piece of cake. New holes in the lugs through the solder that's already there. Let's see, try to get a handle on where I need to bend these and cut them. I don't know if you can hear this music or not. Shut up, meter. It's like some, I don't even know what you call it. It's like playing some weird synthesizer, old McDonald. I don't, at a farm. Yeah, okay, no. Hang on, I can't. Next. Oh. All right. All right. There's that one. Okay, so now, I gotta figure out on this puppy. Well, number one, I need to take it out. So let's get the old screwdriver. Back here. Well, I'll find it. Because what I'll do is I'll mount my terminal lug to one of these, probably this one down here, just so I have room to work. And then I gotta cut those wires. Does it say what the colors are? Does not. Does it say on my drawing what the colors are? Does not. Okay, that's helpful. Boy, I sure hope it does, because otherwise, how am I supposed to know where it goes? Here it is. Oh, that's neat. This was this was installed before this, because that's in the way. Do I have my little right angle screwdrivers in here? I do not. Those are handy for little spots like this. They're kind of a pain, but they're handy. So we got to do this a little differently. Hopefully I can just spin it off, right? Yeah. Yep, no sweat. Well. There's the washer. There's the nut. And there's my screw. So now, does it say on this? 16115, that's just a part number. It doesn't say. Alright. So, I'm gonna figure out which color's which, huh? And then... yeah, okay. To do these, however, I do need my lead dress. Where is that stuff? Whoa. Should be. I had $1 for every time I said where something should be. I'd have several dollars, that's for sure. Kidding me? Where is my little lead sleeve crap? Oh my god. Yeah, this figures. What did I do with it? Man, it was here. I had it because I was using it just the other day. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. He's an idiot. Root through my pile of junk here for a moment and hope it just shows itself. Well, fun. Okay, give me one sec. Wonders of live television. You can also tell how dated I am because I use that freaking phrase, right? You know. Oh, I told you. Whatever. It should be up here with this stuff. It is not. Sorry for making a lot of crinkly noises in the... That's actual wire, not sleeve. That's actual wire, not sleeve. Where did my sleeve go? Well, this is fun. Stuff that I should just know where it is at all times. Oh, yeah. Is it maybe in my soldering drawer over here? Ha! Found it. So what we got is a terminal lug. So, well, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out because we got a black wire that's more than likely the common ground for them all. Two of the values are the same. Can you see that right there? I don't know if you can. Let's see. You got two of the values the same, C4AB, C4A, C4B, C4C, which are 8, 8, and 25. I have 10, 10, and 30. Close enough, I hope. If not, well, I'll have to order them and replace them. Not a big deal. So, here's what I'm going to do. Let's just get this out of the way. We'll reuse this stuff. Where am I at here? There we go. Crap. This. The washer. And the nut. Maybe. Yeah, just like that now. Yep, that's plenty tight. Okay, do we have continuity? Should. Again with the should. There's the thing from that Panasonic TV from last time. Getting in the way. Between negative lug here. Yes, alright, good. Alright. So then what I'll do, number one, turn my meter off so I don't have to listen to it yell at me. Number two, take my E-caps here. Now this should be patently obvious, but it's not. If you've never seen it, you don't really know, do you? The arrow here with the minus sign, guess what? That's your negative side, which goes normally to ground in a negative ground system, right? Yeah, beauty. Okay, so that gives me plenty of room, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to just lash them all together on the negative side and solder them to that terminal. And then we'll put some of that sleeve on the other side and then solder up those wires when I cut them. So about like that, except I want to make sure that it's known which side is which. Oh yeah, I almost had that one backwards. That would have been bad. Okay. And I saw some a YouTuber, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head, but he was replacing E-caps with like this kind of stuff, non-polar, you know, capacitors, and I'm like, how does that work? Because I didn't think you could do that, and I still don't think you can do that, but apparently you can, because what he was working on worked. It's kind of like, okay. I mean, okay, I guess, but, you know. About like that, yeah. Go all the way to the top. To a deluxe apartment. See, actually, that's not the lyrics. I only learned that recently. Negative, negative, negative. All right. Pinch that goober off. Put that through the hole there. With a little tweak. About like so. Yep. Very nice. And I'm not too worried about those ends contacting anything because it's all chassis right there anyway. So, yeah. Don't move. Well, let's solder that down and retighten that nut, I guess, because it's not. Alright, that's connected. Now, the fun part. Is I have to cut these off and then be able to connect them up. I just thought of something else too. I have to take the negative lead and run a new lead all the way back down to that. Or it's not. Well, no, I don't. Ground is ground, right? No, not really, but okay. Well, let's cut these things. We only live once. Eeny, meeny, miny, hey mo. Don't cut the red wire, cut the blue wire. There is no blue wire. Alright. Yeah, okay, so now we've got 2 greens, a red, and a black. Okay, perfect. Black wire, I need a piece of black wire long enough to connect those. Jeez. Yeah. I don't know where my oh, they're right there. Hello. Old and busted. New hotness. There we go. Yeah, close enough. This side I want plenty on though. Yeah, let's do that on this end too. Just because. Alright. Yeah. I didn't realize this was like right in front of that too. Cool. Okay. Now the fun part, I gotta get in here and strip these wires. Yeah. Take this tube out. Yeah, I should test these tubes, but I'm not going to just because they look really good. If it still doesn't work, I'll test them, but I don't think I need to. They look like they're in real good shape, so. Come on, one wire at a time. Yes. Okay, now what I need to do here is also wrap that, because I don't want anything contacting that shouldn't be contacting it. Except I really don't need a piece that large, do I? No. That, rehook that. Okay. Yeah, that's not tightened up completely, is it? operating blind here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. She ain't moving now. Well, that works. Now, back 10 years when I first started this, I could see this stuff pretty good close up with my glasses. Now I can't. Alright, there's my black wire. Crimp that, pachink. Is that nice and tight and all wrapped up in a nice neat little spiral? No, it's not. Do I care? No. As long as it holds when I solder it, that's what counts. Oh, wait a minute. There it goes. Suck that up. Yeah. Alright, now can I use my iron to shrink this wrap? A lot of times you can do just that. Just kind of perfect. Oh yeah, looking good. Okay, now then, excuse me. Get this other wires handled here. So we got 2 greens in the red. I'm guessing the 2 greens go to the exact same value. Boy, they're not. Well, yeah, they are. It's gonna be close though, isn't it? I always get pieces of gunk stuck in my wire strippers. And the red one. Perfect. Okay. Almost forgot. Gotta cut some lead here. Yeah. And the only reason you do this is just to keep anything else from hitting it. It's not functional. I mean, you know, it's just because you don't want anything else touching it and shorting out and going curves out. Well, that one's actually too long. Get on there. Alright, now let's do this red one first. Just to get it out the way. And then I didn't do that. Do I have... What happened to the rest of that heat shrink that I cut off of there? It like disappeared. There we go. Okay, so I got one there and one here. Pieces. It is like right in the center, isn't it? We can zoom in just a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So let's make a little hook. Make a little hook. Make a happy little hook there and hope we don't have any happy little accidents. The happy little accidents are not what you want here. Ooh, is that long enough? That's not long enough, is it? Crap. Oh, it's just barely long enough. Ooh, damn, y'all. Okay. Let me turn that. And then turn that. Oh, yeah, it's just barely long enough. Dang. I bet the other ones aren't long enough, and I got a patch of wire in there. Oh, is it long enough? Ooh. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be long enough. Yep, it is, but only just. Dang. I don't know if you can see past my hands there or not, but the light on the wrong side. There we go. Down right here. God, yeah, it's just barely long enough. Solder that. No, come on. This wire out of here so I don't burn a hole in it. Okay, that should be good and solid. Put the wrap over it, mount that. Well, what's going on? Get the shrink wrap. There we go. Maybe. I don't know. Come on. Shrink the shrink wrap. Do what you're told. There we go. It's not perfect, but ooh, it's hot, that's for sure. It'll work. Alright, let's get these other two, if I can, lined out. Here again, I don't know if I got enough wire. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, only just again though. Doesn't matter which one's which, so oh, there's plenty there actually. Never mind. I don't know if you can hear that, but what does that remind me of? I know what it is. Did you ever see Strange Brew with Bob and Doug McKenzie? That reminds me of the hockey scene with the organ. He saw Jedi 17 times, eh? Did I solder that first? Son of a bitch. I don't know. And I just shrink wrapped it. Yeah, yeah, I did. Oh, I hate it when I can't remember stuff like that. It's just like, oh, come on, brain, do what you're told. I say that a lot, don't I? Let's hook this one up. And there's like a Stephen Hawking type TTS thing going on there. Okay. I honestly don't know if this works, if this will work, or if it'll throw the... I mean, it should work, but it might throw the, you know, the RF off frequency or something. I honestly don't have a clue if this is going to work correctly or not with these value capacitors, but it's all I have at the moment, so... Oh, what did I do? Melt right through that? Oh, I got solder on the shrink wrap. Okay. Alright. E-caps. Done, baby. Alright. Now then, what's left? We've got one. Well, we've got several of these 0.1s left, apparently. I see one here. I wonder if these other ones were like internal to some of these pots or something, and they're not changeable. Because I counted them up on the schematic here, but that's a 103. What, did I lose my 202 again? Probably. No, there's my 202. Okay, so that is a 0.01 right here. Whoop. Hold on. Yeah. Where are the oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's really none handy at the top, is there? I'll bet it's these little bastards right here. Those should be okay, though. In every radio I've ever done, I've never changed these, if you can see them or not. Get some light on that. But, like these guys, these are capacitors, and there's a, yeah, mica, they're mica caps. Assuming they haven't, you know, caught silver mica disease, and they're good. Usually you only get that like in these trimmers, which could still happen. Oh, there's another one back here, another 0.01. Okay, so there's two more of these here. Okay, and then I have two more 0.01s. I have three more 0.01s. So where's this other one then? There should be a 0.002 cap somewhere, according to my drawing, but like I said, I'll bet that's one of these mica box ones. Anyway, where's the stupid thing at? Here we go. I apologize because you can't hardly see them because of the angle. There's one here and there's one right here. You're looking at them like straight down. Whoops, sorry. Up the mic. Let's get these guys off of here. And if you look at how these are on here, if you can, let's see how it's just wrapped around this ring. Oh my God. There's like, yeah, just a wire that's like wrapped around that in a ring. Looks like I may have dented that one in. Wow, that's to think that that was, you know, acceptable manufacturing. I mean, it works, I guess, right? But you look at that now and you're just like, wow, really? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at it going, geez, okay, yeah, I mean, one little mistake and you push that into something else. Game over, man. Anyway, cut these things out of here. So, yeah, let's just cut it right there. Don't cut that ring, however. Okay. Snap. I'm just going to leave the blob on. Well, no, let's take the blob off because it's... Let's try and be at least a little bit neat in our work, right? Got most of it. What's left on there then? Oh, the rest of that clip is still on there. It's just wrapped around it. Well, screw it. Okay. 103. Okay, let's cut this one off at the... Ooh, that's buried down in there, isn't it? Yeah, great. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. This will just come right out of here. Probably. Oops. Yep. Ping 0.01. So and we'll leave that long lead on there so we know where to end it. Now I made the new hole. Go in there, please. Or did I not make a new hole? Well, I'm going to, because that's what the little pointy tool's for. Is to make a new hole in the solder. Right? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, it won't go that way. Okay, how about this way? There it goes. Oops, almost. Two hands going here. You ever hate it when you're just sitting here and all of a sudden you smell something burning and you know it's not you, and you're like, the hell? Then you realize, oh, it's leaves. Crap, somebody's burning leaves again. It stinks up the whole house. Just leave your leaves in the yard, man. That's how nature intended it to work. Oh, for bloody... get in the hole there. Ah, beauty. Now, another good use for these pointy tools is to just do little prying with. Yeah, about like that. Now, take this and cut most of that off. And then wrap that around. How about we put it exactly where the other one is? Just like that. I don't know if it matters, but you know, whatever, right? And it's possible that these leads had to be the exact length. I don't know. Probably not, but you know, whatever. Down here. That'll do. Oop, that's got to get cut though, because that's like interfering with the... Ah. You also got to make sure you don't cut anything you don't want to cut. There we go. That'll work. Probably. It's not touching another lead, is it? Oh, no. Alright, good. Sweet. And then we'll just cut that. Bink. And do the same thing on this lug right here. Fan turned up all the way on that. There we go. Sorry if that's loud, but you know, I don't need any more brain damage than I already have. Thank you very much. Well, I'm just gonna cut that off. The hell with it. Also 0.01. So yeah, these other 0.01s and this 0.002 must be these little micro ones. I'm just gonna leave them alone because why not? That's the 202. I don't want that one. This is 103. Yep. Okay. I think I just screwed up because I'm not 100% sure where that was on the top end here. Was that up here or was it down there? Now I have to look. No, I'm almost positive it was on that. Yeah, because that's what that is. That's coupling with that. Yeah. Okay. My short-term memory sucks. I'll remember like later, oh yeah, that's right, you know, it'll be there, but it gets lost along the way. It's, yeah, one of those things. Well, welcome user, if that is indeed you. Now let me make sure I'm not going to screw this. Okay, good. Yeah, come on. Where did that blob of solder go? Okay, it hit the mat. Alright, good. That should be nice and tight, I hope. Yep. Alright. Now, I'm going to go over this with my eyeballs once more and see if I can find any more of these little paper jobs. But I think that's all of them. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all of the paper capacitors. Yep, cool. Okay, so let's put the tube back in here. Zoom out. So now where are we? Well, I want to say I want to flip it back over and see what happens when I turn it on. Just to make sure there's no... I mean, look at the size of that capacitor. That's, I mean, granted, it's a 3-section cap, but I mean... Yeah. Which, I mean, and this may have lasted, but it's still just paper and wax. I mean, it's still... I don't know. I'm gonna hang on to it. Maybe it's still good for something. Maybe if you guys want it, let me know. Maybe I'll send it to you. I don't know. Ain't gonna do me any good, but doorstop, I guess. So. Okay, I don't need that nut and bolt and washer anymore. Add that to the pile of junk that, yeah, not sure where it belongs. These two caps, see, I got two caps here, and there's 3 of these little mica jobs. So let me look at my, if that's a 0.1, then it should be black, yellow. Oh, no. It's yellow and purple, which would be 4. I don't know. I don't see any more paper caps in here, so can only go with what I see here, I guess. You know, can't mess with something that's not actually there. So yeah, okay. Well, all right, now which way's up here? Okay, this way's up. Actually, this way is up, but as we power this on, I kind of want to be able to see what's going on back here, so get that out of my way. Alright, I can turn the solder fan off since I'm not soldering. I can turn the iron off since I'm not soldering. Plug. Alright, we're going to start at the bottom on the send core. I don't know if I'm zoomed out enough where you can see it. Alright, there's my send core, right? I got the voltage turned all the way down. We're doing, let's see, wattage. No, not wattage, amperage. If that meter pegs out, then we got a problem. But, okay, it's down to 0. Let's turn this, everything down. Now, I want this cap off there because that shorts that out. No, that just protects it. Okay. I'm going to start with the low side of that, just in case. Fingers crossed that doesn't explode or anything like that, or burn up a transformer. On. Okay, there's 0 volts. Let's just slowly turn it up. In here where you can actually see it, because I can't see it right now. So we still, well, that's because it's still turned off, genius. If I turn it on, boink, there we got a little rise out of that current meter. A little bit more. You notice I don't have my hands inside it anywhere right now, which is always good advice. That's the table creaking, sorry. Okay, we are at almost at line voltage and it's still sitting pretty low. Okay, so. Okay, I see tubes glowing, which is good. You can see that. These two right here. Obviously this metal tube, you can't see glow, but we have glow. Now the manual, the user manual says you're supposed to wait 10 minutes with it in this position just to get everything warmed up, right? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Trying to figure out what this says right here. If that says 48, like somebody was in here in 48, like, yeah, here again, 82348. I'll bet that is when this was last serviced. We got a lamp down here, it's on, which is good. I'm going to carefully tip this backwards so you can see the lamp being lit. Yep. Maybe. There, okay. But it's warming up. Nothing's burning. I don't have any smoke. No smoke is always a good thing. Add a little bit of our own here, maybe. All right, all right, all right. Yeah. Cheap carts every time. Well, all right, let's see if, how am I going to do this? I need a lead. Oh boy, let me tune this to something random. Let's say 1,000, that's on band C. So right there's what, 1,000 kilohertz, 1 megahertz, I guess. Yep, has to be. Okay, I have unmodulated RF. I want, does it matter? I don't know. Well, the current's increased a little bit. That's good. Doesn't change when I do that. Doesn't change if I do anything else, though, either, which is interesting. Which maybe it's not supposed to. I don't know. I need, let's see, what probe do I have on this? This is my, I'll make sure it's in 10x. Good, okay, because I won't blow up my scope. Let's see what's going on with that. This should be ground. Let me test that hypothesis here. Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm not going to get zapped measuring continuity, right? Probably. Oh, so that's actually... Right. Oh, there's actually a ground. Okay, so that is just that. Okay. Good, so I can clip my scope lead onto the side. Maybe, and we'll see if anything's coming out of this. Or I'll blow up my scope, either way. Yeah, there's nothing on there. Well, I got everything turned down at the moment, so... Okay, let's try just the audio. That says 400 hertz audio, which is going to be down here on this connector. But anyway, let's, switch that back to modulated RF, modulated control up to some unreasonable number. Yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, well, yeah, that might help too, huh? Wow. See, this is what I ran into last time. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I don't need the AVC control on. What about unmodulated RF? I don't know. I mean, I get nothing on the scope here at all. No, hold on a second. I gotta remember how my scope works. I haven't used it in so long. Yeah, there's nothing there. Wow, okay. Let's take it out of 10x and blow it up that way. No, absolutely nothing. Okay. Interesting. I mean, maybe I'm doing this wrong too, so where's that lead? Probe lead. This is the stupid amphenol. I don't have a ground for it really, but you know, whatever, right? What happens if I take that? Oh, that's not even gonna contact that. That's just for a different device, isn't it? Well, maybe, I don't know. Let's find out, I guess. I think it is for a different device. Just crank it down all the way. It'll go, and now I'll just poke this into my frequency counter and see if it explodes. Frequency. I got a number out of it, so something's going on. Huh. It's all over the place, though. Oh, that's because that ground is floating. I need to ground the other side of the frequency meter. Yeah. I just had that clippy lead. Yeah, it's red. I know. Oh, there's the black one. All right. Let's see if oh, nuts. No, where's my other ground lead with the teeth that actually works? No, that's not it. Oh, of course I can't find it, you know? Of course. Typical. Anyway, if I ground this to ground and that to that, and then take my RF probe and poke it in the center, I should get something. Huh. Yeah, the RF doesn't matter, does it? Well, it does show me something different. That's all over, though. What the hell? That's weird. Auto. 1 second. Okay, so that's an auto. That's reset. Maybe I don't need this ground, but I don't actually need that ground. Oh yeah, that frequency, it's putting out something, but it's like all over the place. And changing the dial. Huh. Yeah, it's outputting something, but I must be doing something wrong because it's all over. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's showing like 3 kilohertz. I honestly don't know what the range of this is, so, you know. Let's try like 455, right? That would be a good number. That's B. That's right there. If we turn that one up, turn the modulator up to like 50. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it here. Yeah, something's... Either I'm doing this way wrong, or there's something else going on. Well, we've got something coming out of it now. Honestly, that's about all I could hope for. I'll have to mess with this. Go through the manual, read it very carefully, follow instructions, and be like, you know, actually figure out how to use this thing for one. I think it's outputting something, but I'm not for sure. I'm going to turn it off, and we're going to put this thing away for now. Because, like I said, I think it's outputting. Oh, now I can't get that connector back off. There we go. Well, that's probably why I'm not getting anything, because that's not making good contact with the little button inside this dumb connector. Alright, anyway. Give me a few minutes to... What are we going to do next? Let's do the subwoofer next, since it's right here. Plug it. Oh, let me just put it back in the case. That way, it's all in one place. I'll put it back in the case with all the little screws that came out of it. And the little washers and everything else. Just like that. Right? Right. Okay. Nope. Get that off of there. Okay. Anyway, back in the case. We'll put this aside. Try not to lose any of those screws. Now, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, there's one right there. Almost didn't put back. Anyway, Get the scope probe out of the way. Oh no, that's interesting. What did that get near? It was picking something up there. Huh. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, turn off that. Let's just turn the scope off since we probably won't use it. I don't know. Maybe we will. Hopefully this is a straightforward fix. Hopefully I open this thing up and go, aha, there's my problem. So yeah, this is my Polk subwoofer. As you can see, it's a PSW10. I've had this sucker since 2009. Yeah, when I upgraded my audio system to 7.1 for Blu-ray, it was like, yes, subwoofer. I got it on sale for like $100 or something. Now it's like $250. It's like, well, that sucks. So what I need to do is get this out of here. Let me see. That about broke off, didn't it? Wow, get down inside of there. Crap. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Gotta get this out. Yeah, I know, it's all full of warnings and whatever, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna open it up and look at it. That's what I'm gonna do. And like I said, hopefully it's just something simple like, ooh, that's not good. These are in there solid. Those are long too, wow. I guess this is solid particle board, right? Yeah. Come on. Those are in there tight. No. Yeah. Man. And I gotta have my subwoofer back because when I watch movies, play games, I like to have that boom. Because it's supposed to be there, right? Okay, let me see if I can get these out by hand, or if they're like, holy crap, okay. Go bigger. Ugh. There's that one's loose. There's that one's loose. Okay. It still won't come out with that. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, that is tight. Oh, wow. So yeah, I mean, it was all of a sudden one day I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, something's wrong. I mean, the thing, it comes on, and you turn it on, and green light comes on. And if you turn the volume all the way up, your signal's there. It's just, it's not amplifying, is what it acts like to me, is like it's not amplifying. So that's where we are. Yeah, you can see August 2008. But I didn't buy it till, yeah, it was 09 when I bought it. I looked it up and made sure it wasn't under warranty. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, this hopefully does not just pop out. Okay. All right. How does this come out then? Is this like glued in there, or is? Okay. Yeah, it's just a stick. Okay. Cool. All right. And here's my speaker. Please tell me that's a connection I can just unplug. Oh, and it is not, is it? Nope. Alright, so. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if that's glue or if that's come out of the capacitor or not. Huh. But let's see here. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what to make of that, but top cheers. Beats shit out of me, I know. Fuse is still intact. Boy, that's a wicked fuse too. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to get this disconnected. Yeah. Yeah, of course that's soldered. Of course. Why would you put a connector in here when you could not put a connector in there? I'm gonna have to cut these and then add my own connectors or something. How long is this cable anyway? Oh, there's not a lot there. I'm gonna have to cut it though. No other way. I mean, right now it's just a giant footstool basically. Let's cut these here. I want to do this. I don't want to do this, but I don't have another good option, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have another good option at all. Here goes nothing. I can always hook them back up, right? Oh. Alright, anyway, let's get this box out of here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's freaking half-inch plywood. That's not even particle board, man. Check that out. I think that's what that is. I don't know. I'm not a building materials expert. Alright, let's just set that down there. Oh! Careful. Let's not break anything else, please. Okay. Alright. Well, let's get to it. Inspection. Yeah, let's see here. Ooh, that transformer, what is that? That's the outputs right there. What else we got? If I can, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this out of here. Look at how much junk is on here. Interesting. I mean, okay, that's LED for power. Obviously, that's the speaker wire. I cannot see up into there to see what the hell's going on. And this is part of that, it looks like it's, oh no, wait, okay, I see what's going on. This might come out of here actually, probably not willingly though. All these little screws, man. Looking for something obvious, like a blown capacitor, a leaky electrolytic. You know, like I said, is this gunk glue? I don't know. Oh, dusty in there, that's for sure. Ugh. Where is my little red flashlight? Or my little multicolor flashlight? Ooh, yeah, that's either glue or electrolytic. Ooh, I'm betting that's glue. Yeah. Well, it's different from this stuff, though. See, this is this yellow crap. Thing is, though, there's a puddle of that yellow crap holding that cable down, which tells me that it's glue, so I don't know. Oh, hello, what is that? Is that a reefer? That is a safety cap, for sure. 0.1 300 volt. I guess I'm gonna have to take that out of there and measure it, I guess, because I'm not sure what else to do. Let me straighten my cameras up here. There we go, maybe. Yeah. Sorry about the angle here, folks, but you know. Yeah, okay, anyway. Let's see what we got going on here. If that blew, although it doesn't look like it's blown, it looks intact. So, I don't know, do they blow? When they blow, do they physically deform or do they just go open? I don't know. I don't have a clue. Oh yeah, that's glue because there's some of the same crap right here. Okay, so, well, what is this crap? You see this? That might just be flux or something. Yeah, that's just gonna come off with a little bit of alcohol. That ain't nothing. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. You know, it's possible one of these little caps here shorted. I guess I just need to start measuring stuff. See what measures what. If I can I get this out of here? That's the $50,000 question. Will this come out of here? The way this is all tarred in there. Maybe? That's just a rotor gasket around there. Or, you know, that squishy felt rubber stuff. This stuff is hard. It's not soft. Well, it is kind of soft, I guess. So it's kind of rubber or tar or whatever. I know the power works because... So that, yeah, if the safety cap blew, then I wouldn't have power. So that's nothing. Let's measure these caps and see if they're shorted. I'm starting with the big ones here. Let's just start measuring because I don't think this is going to just come out. Although I might be able to get this heatsink off. That's too big. Oof. Yeah, those... Okay, that one snapped. There we go. Some very 1980s soundtrack stuff going on there. Ooh. What was that? A little clamp. Okay. Ah, I see. Now, got these two that need to come out. Shit. Right here. Yep, perfect. Okay. You know, I was hoping it's like, well, there can't be a whole lot to this, and it doesn't look like there really is. So yeah, heatsink will come right off. Okay, cool. Or this heatsink protective block. I don't know what you want to call it, but you know. There we go. Now we can see what the hell's going on. Okay. Uh-oh, it's got heatsink compound. What do we have here? Now I don't see any of these capacitors being blown. There's nothing obvious, let's put it that way. Let me keep looking here. That might take me a second, so yeah. Yeah, it's a little dusty inside this box. Come on, why is my flashlight not working? Cheap Chinese garbage here. There we go. Okay. Nope, I thought maybe that was... It's just some more of that crap, I think, on there. Yeah, I think so. Oh, dusty. Ugh. Yeah, fun times. Yeah, part of the problem I'm going to have with this right here is if it is some of these other caps, I don't have replacements for them. These little ceramics. Probably. I might have some, but... I mean, these ICs don't show any signs of overheating. The board doesn't look burned anywhere. Something failed, though, because I want to say, and I may have been a little under the influence at the time, that it did make a weird sound at one point. Just went, ah, you know. And then, so we do have two transistors right here. Come on, light. Oh, now hello. This transistor looks a little deformed. Or is that just gunk from the... Yeah, that's just that red gunk that they used to glue the screws down. Okay, oh man, whatever. Doesn't mean it ain't shorted. Yeah, like I said, nothing is jumping out at me like, oh, here's your problem. Quite obviously, you know. I don't see any burn marks or anything. There's another pair of transistors there. They don't look damaged. All of these electrolytics look intact. They look intact, but yeah, I don't. Of course it's not going to be easy. Why would it be easy? Well, I guess we just start measuring caps to start, and then move on to transistors and chips and crap. Pardon me while I take care of my itching nose. One moment, and I'll be back. I'm going to mute the audio here for a second so you don't have to listen to this. Yahoo! Okay, I'm back. Alright. Got this silly heatsink thing off, so I can see what I'm doing. This is my subwoofer that stopped woofing. Honestly, everything looks great, so I'm like, damn it. Got that big IC right there, which, hell if I know, it doesn't look like anything's happened to it. Ooh, what is that big chunk and block right here? Well, whatever. Let's start measuring, I guess. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt because it's going to be flip and flip, flip, flip. Alright, well, let's get to flipping, I guess. Let's play what's shorted. Oh, that's fun. One of these big monster caps is straight away shorted. That's fun. That should not be shorted, I don't think. Usually, if I can get in here. My public domain music running in the background just went off the rails. Yeah, okay. Give me something to prop this up here. There we go, brilliant. So this cap is, well, what the hell? Okay, that's going to be shorted. That's going to be shorted because that's the same trace, but what do you mean it's not? Okay, yeah. This capacitor, that I do not have a replacement for that. 4,700 microfarads at 50 volts. Okay. Let's see if we can follow this. Yeah, you got. I can't do this where you're gonna be able to see it because it's like in this little slot here. Yeah. What else we got there that's connected to that? What's this? Is that a relay? That is exactly what that is. But that's connected to the capacitor. That's going to be shorted. That is shorted all the way through. That's interesting. Is that crack or is that something I just did? No, that's something I just did. Never mind. It's curious that the first thing I find is this cap being dead shorted. And now it's not. What? Okay, pick one. You're either shorted or you're not, bro. Now it's not. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. What is going on here? Why is this being intermittent? Unless that's just a symptom of how crappy this capacitor is. I don't know. Interesting. I cannot get this to okay, now there it's shorted. Okay, that's weird. That one is not. Okay. Like I said, this black box, which I'm pretty sure is a power relay, okay, is not shorted. Well, that's interesting. It was a second ago, wasn't it? It was shorted all 3 pins of that. I wonder if it let go or something. Well, here's what I'm going to do with this. Man, I was really hoping this would be an easy fix and I'd have the part to do it. I'm going to have to order these big mirror jams right here. And hope that's all it is because, like I said, nothing else. Let me measure some of these transistors, though. If I can find the pins. Well, look for groups of 3 pins, huh, genius? Yeah, nobody can see what I'm doing here. Oh, wow, dusty in this box. Let's see, there's one of them, one group. Okay, no part of that transistor shorted, no part of that one's shorted. Ow, stick the wire right in your eyeball. Don't do that, it hurts. Damn. Oh. Yeah, that was fun. Alright. Those big ones are way up inside of there. Okay. And they're vertical. Okay, I see them. Alright. I see them, but you really can't because they're way up inside of here. Try not to poke my eyes out, too. Yeah, those are not shorted. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so yeah, let's, yeah. That actually makes me feel pretty good about this, that capacitor is measuring short and nothing else. Like I said, it powered on, but did nothing, acted like there's no amplification, and that could do that, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna order the parts and find out. Better than spending $200 on a new subwoofer. So there's that one out the way for now. Take all of these screws and parts and put them in something here. So, you know, I don't lose them. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab some Ziplocs. Hang on a second. Be right back. Because I am tired of taking stuff apart, and then when I go to put it back together, the parts are nowhere to be found, or they're everywhere. So, let's take, throw that inside the box, set that back in the space, along with that. And get this thing out of my way. Then we'll go on to, let's see here, that stupid Radio Shack PA amp. Oh, another case of I hope this is a real simple fix, because if it's, ooh, that was really close. If I hadn't been hanging onto the cord here, I would have just broke my toes. Oh. Ball. Anyway, alright. Ah, damn leaf stink. I hate it. Burning leaves. Welcome to autumn. Alright. This guy. Oh, hey. This guy. Last time I was streaming, I tried to power this up and do something, and literally nothing happened. So we're going to see if we can find out why. Which means I got to figure out how to get into it. We got one screw here. Move this forward just a ant. Zoom that out just a ant. There we go. Yeah. And then a bunch on the front. Who knows? Radio Shack did some weird thing. Okay, so we got them on the side and the one on the back. That's probably all I need. Let's start there. And the one in the back. all the way. There we go. Now, in true Radio Shack style, yes. Oh my God, that is filthy. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my can of air, and then I'm gonna take this outside and give this thing a blasting out because, ew. I mean, it's like furry and stuff, man. Check that out. I mean, dude, what? Dust. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, I'm gonna be, yeah. Anything obvious, though, jump out at me at first sight. Let's just do a quick, let's try not to breathe this garbage in, though. Do a quick once over here while I got it here. Ooh, I don't know if that's electrolyte or if that's glue. No, that's glue. It's the same color as this garbage. Interesting. Yeah, there's some little components I don't remember seeing. Some little gimmicky connections too. That's wild. We got some voltage regulators. So those are probably the finals right there. You can't see them. Left. Well, no, there's no left and right. This is a freaking PA amp. What am I thinking? I could not find a schematic for this. Yeah. So I really don't know what I'm doing. Although, I did find one for... No, I didn't. That was a completely different animal. I did find the user manual, which is pretty useless, to be honest. But yeah, let me... Let me go blast this thing out. Because, dude, that's, yeah. I'm not sticking my face in that. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. So the problem is we have no output. The fuse was good. It was powering on. Let me verify this, right? Well, it's open. Oh, good. I bent the plug up. Good job. Anyway. Solid state, crank it up, turn it on, fire away, huh? No, let's crank it around this way. So the knobs be facing me. Boom. No, hey, stay on, please. We got like no current. There's a little bit pop. No smoke. So there's our main volume knob. Probably shouldn't be poking around in there like that, huh? Let's see. That's interesting that big resistor Where'd that 4 ohm speaker go? Yamaha 4 ohm 5 watts. I'm not going to put 35 watts through the speaker because that would basically destroy it. But, oh man, dust still got me anyway. I should be able to get a hum or a, you know, something out of it, right? Turn it off, turn it off. So here we got our common ground and our 4 ohm jack. Okay. Yeah, meter, okay. That's what I'm saying, my meter's a little bitch. Just set that there. Now, turn it back on. Okay, I saw a little bump in the current. Now. Oh, now I'm getting a hiss out of it. That's interesting. I wasn't getting that before. Okay. Yeah, I was not getting a hiss out of anything before. That's interesting. I wonder if I moved something. Okay, so maybe it is working. Let me go grab the CD player again. Turn it off. And I'll see if I got any output. I gotta get something else that's smaller. Sorry, babies. Alright, here's my stupid CD player. That was from the other video again. Oh. The big Pioneer with the cartridge that you put the discs in upside down. Yeah. Anyway. So, let's plug that in. Maybe not put this on my lap. I don't know. Turn that off. Whoops. Okay. Phono input. Whoops, sorry. Here's my outs. Oh man. I gotta get this thing buttoned back up properly because apparently that is loose. Oof, not cool. Phono input right there. All right. Power. Let's play. And then turn this down and then power. So, okay, it is working. So why didn't it work last time? Huh. Well, that's good to know. What happens if I swap inputs? Does it work on the other input? Switch on. It does not. Oh, wait, yeah, it does. Oh, it works real good on the other plate. That must be wanting something else on that phono, and this auxiliary ends. It's probably overamped on that one. So yeah, this amp works fine. So what happened last time? This is wild. See, this is the kind of crap I run into. You test it out, it doesn't work. Then you open it up, look at it. I guess it goes, oh crap, I better start working. Now it works great. Equalizer works. I mean, I guess I'm left to assume, oh crap, memory card on my camera just filled up, guys. I need to swap these out. 1 second, please. I'll do this first, though. My mouse will go where I want it to. All right, hang on while I swap these cards out. All right, I'll take this out. Actually, I'm going to copy this off here because at the moment I don't know what's on any of my other cards and I don't want to wreck it. So let's just do this. Today is, oh my god, really? Seriously? Ugh. 23, 11, 18. Doesn't seem right, does it? All right, this other camera's going. I mean, I guess I could do that. I'm not recording, but I'd rather not. So just stand by. About 30 minutes. All right, that's not cool. What else have I got here? I did not figure I was gonna lose my space on my card. Probably means the other camera's about ready to run out of space too. I've got cards coming out my... Let's try this one. What's on here? Okay, no scenes. All right. Memory card. Oh, cool. It's empty. All right, sweet. No problem. Record. All right. That camera's back in action. Awesome. This camera, I'm going to have to turn off. Stand by whilst I find a card for that, because it's probably about gone too. There we go. Give me the card, thank you. Okay. Record. Okay. Straighten this up a little bit. All right, anyway. But, I mean, yeah, it's bloody working, man. This is great. never did actually test that all the slots worked on this player, so there's that. Oh, I know what that was. Yeah, that was my Phantom Menace soundtrack CD. Okay, disc 3. Clickety clack. Okay. Disc 4. Tail gunner action. Disc 5. I don't know if I filled them all up or not. I may not have. Yeah, disc 5 and 6 are empty. Okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so yeah, it works. I could not for the life of me get this thing to work last time. So, alright, I'm gonna, I guess, button this thing back up and it's ready to go. I don't know why it didn't work last time and now it does, but anyway, that was easy. So yeah, let me shut this off, Where did I throw the cover? There it is. Put this back together. Turn the CD player off. No, that screw goes last. 1, 2, 3. Where's number 4? Oh, good. Where'd that go? There it is. Zoom out. There we go. All right. So yeah, that's cool. Here I thought maybe I was gonna have a real project. No, it just works this time. I couldn't get this thing to make a single sound last stream. And now it works great, so that's cool. I'll have this thing up for sale on eBay and on riptech.com and on, is it 20 years old? It's gonna sound Etsy, but it has to be 20 years old. Yeah, bet you it is. It doesn't say when it was made, does it? Does not. Pretty sure this was a 1990s thing, so it's 20 years old. But I'd have to verify that. Anyway, it'll be up for sale on something, because I have no need for a PA. Ooh, that's not right. What is that? Get in the hole the right way, please. Cross-threading is uncool. I could just jack the threads all up on this. Either the screw and or the I hate you. The rest of these are gonna go right in, aren't they? Of course they are. Bitch, I just charged you up. Why are you telling me you're not gonna work? There we go. One more time on this one. Let's see what we got. Come on. Yeah, there we go. And then the one on the back. Okay. Unplug these. I should put this CD player up too, because I don't really use the CD player. I have no use for the CD player. I mean, yeah, speaker. So, I mean, you know. Alright, let me get this garbage out the way and try to untangle my rat nest that I created instantly, apparently. What the hell is that all about? Okay, 1 PA amplifier. Working! I say working, the 4 ohm output is working. Past that, I couldn't tell you. Get up there. There we go. Get the CD player back out of my way. I still gotta find the screws for, and still gotta put back together internally. which is nice. Yeah, anyway. Okay, next on the list is this guy. I'll just pick him up. This is an RCA 9X561 from, does this have the year on it? I don't remember what year this was made. I want to say that this is post-war because it's plastic. It's not Bakelite. I mean, I got this at Goodwill for 10 bucks, right? Oh, it is cracked on the bottom, like right there. Yeah, I mean, I knew I was gonna have to do some body work on this bitch anyway, because I saw the corner busted out, but I didn't see this crack running all the way along there. No big deal. Yeah, there's C. $10 and change at Goodwill. I guess, okay, $11. I'm sorry, $11. The dial does not work, which is probably just a string. That on and off, I mean, that's all there is. There's no tone control even on this radio. I mean, this is, I do have the schematic for this. It's just a simple AA5. As you can see, somebody thoughtfully cut the cord off of this, so obviously it didn't work, or they did that just because. A lot of times you'll see that if somebody sells them, they cut the cord off so they can't be, you know, held liable if somebody takes it home and shocks themselves and dies, you know. Told you it didn't work, you know. You didn't believe me, did you? You know. Anyway, let's get into this thing. I'm gonna have to put a new line cord on, which means I have to find a new line cord. Oh crap. Another thing I did not prepare for. So yeah, there's that too. Okay, so yeah, this has been opened before because these are coming out way too easy and they're totally mismatched, which is interesting. Well, they didn't have to be in here to cut the cord, so you know, whatever. We'll find out real soon what the deal is. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Ah, come out of there. There we go. One more. Now, hopefully there's not an antenna on the back of this, but I know there's going to be. And it's going to be attached, and I'm going to have to desolder it, right? Yep. Okay. Well, that's actually not too bad. Boy, yeah, this thing is spotless in here. Yeah, see, here's the deal with the dial. You can see right here. The string is like completely... Yeah, it's just broken, so that would explain that. No, that's my receipt I stuffed in there. So anyway, oh, that's just connected directly to the tuning cap. Wow, okay. I guess I can just desolder that right quick. If I mark which one is which. Where did that pen, highlighter pen go? Or the magic marker, I don't care. If I ask you later which one is marked, it's the one on the right side of the tuning cap, okay? Bloody hell. Okay, it's that. Turn the iron back on. Why is my little breadboard there? Why did it get there? It like walked there on its own. I don't know. Anyway. Desolder this antenna. May have to desolder the speaker too. Hopefully not. Well, let's not be dumb. We can just yank these off of here, no doubt. Right? Maybe? Ouch! Oh yeah, I'd say that string's broken. It's just coming out in pieces. Okay. Solder, solder, solder. Who's got my solder? There it is. tip needs some attention too, he said. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, that's one side. And of course the other side is way the hell up in there, but we can just do this. Ooh, that's like loose in here? Oh, that's because of the crack in the case. Never mind. Take that tube out, and that makes it much more easier. Little pointy tools. God, man. Also helpful for undoing your grandma's wiring job. Because it probably was your grandma. Or your great-grandma, depending on how old you are. Who put this together? Oh, for Christ's sake, why won't that come out? It's just being difficult. Come on, baby. You know you want to. The good thing is it's got a built-in antenna. It probably will be fairly decent little radio. Pop. There we go. All right. That out the way. Now, let me find my nut drivers. Yeah, right. See, this one, another one of these things. When I moved, I don't know where it went. So this could be interesting. It's got to come out through the bottom with these. Crap. All else fails, use a crescent wrench. Actually, don't, because that's usually the wrong way to do anything is with a crescent wrench. They're great for like little crap like this that doesn't matter, but if it's anything that has to be, you know, actually tight or is actually tight, you're gonna just make a giant mess out of the nut or the bolt head or whatever it is you're clamping onto, because it's gonna round it off. Okay, all of those are loose. Do the bottom ones first. You guys have no idea what's going on, do you? There you go. Well, I don't know if that one user, if the one user on Twitch is a real person or if that's just the bot that sits there and whatever. Because there's always one person. There's always one, you know, person on there. I mean, if that's you, just throw a chat message out. I don't know. Let me know you are alive. Or dead. I don't care. Shit. Haunted channel would be cool, wouldn't it? So I can say whatever I want here, because this part I'll probably edit out of the stream for the final video. So, yeah. It don't even matter, does it? Because when I record this, I'm using the other cameras to record. They won't even see the chat message in the video, so go ahead and throw a chat message out, you know. I mean, it'll be there in the stream video, but, you know. Oh, cool. This has a built-in phono input. That is handy because you can just jack an MP3, Bluetooth MP3. Can I date myself some more? A Bluetooth receiver right into there. And yeah. All right, now. The knobs are on the side. Do they just pull out? Yep, they do. Oh. Come on, yep, awesome. And oh, tell me these speaker terminals just pull off of there. Tell me that. Oh, yeah. Okay, green's on the bottom. Remember that. I don't think it matters, but anyway. Alrighty then. Come out of there, sweetheart. Okay, here is our radio. Well, yeah, that case is gonna need some work. Old-fashioned body work. Oh wow, that's seen some water sometime. A little bit rusty. Okay, here's that tube. Let's just stick it back in there. Good thing about this though is it's clean. I mean, it's got rust on it, but that shit should come off of there pretty easy. Why is there like some version of Amazing Grace on here? Man, how about playing garbage that doesn't suck on the public domain music channel? Come on, you can do it. Next. Okay. Let's flip this thing over and see what we're dealing with. Oh boy. Is this... What on earth? That's a coil of some kind. But here we are again with the old wax paper caps. I mean, in this era, yeah, this is definitely post-war. This is like 50s era shit right here. I do have a schematic for this though, and I'll bet we can recap this bitch real quick and see what happens. First thing I gotta do though is find that line cord. I think I know where it is. Once again, stand by. Let me throw the old BRB sign up here where you can actually read it. Okay. Stand by, listen to the funky beats on the public domain or something. I don't know. Because I think I know where this line cord is. It's in another box. I hope. Oh, jeez. Well, I can't find the brand new one I thought I had, but I got another project in here that has a brand new cord on it that I am going to borrow. At least I think it's a brand new cord. It'll be a functioning power cord anyway. So, stand by some more. Alright. Oh man, dust. That's gotta be my #1 pet peeve working on this stuff is dust. Alright. One sec while I mute the audio for a moment. How did I get switched into... That was weird. Sure. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, power cord. Let's actually let's do that last. First thing I need to do. All right. Come on, Google Drive. Why isn't that synced up? Are you kidding me right now? Realistic MPA owner's manual. Where did it go? Where did the damn file go? I don't even with this. Download. Bloody hell. What, did I put it in this folder? No. Then why is it not showing up? Oh. Okay, it's not where it's supposed to be. Why is it not where it's supposed to be? That's a neat trick. For fuck's sake, I don't believe it. Okay. What's the matter, Stoner? My cat's in here complaining, so... Alright, I guess I'll go find that file again, I guess. Yeah. 1 second. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Did I download it to this computer? In which case, why is it not there, right? Okay, here we go. Now, fit width, baby. Alright, let me switch you over to my other screen here. Here we go. Alright. So here's our little radio. Alright. And here is our parts list. So, let's see what we got. Capacitor, electrolytic, one section of 80. And one section of 50. At only 150? Okay. Huh. Well, whatever. But I don't have ECATs in that range, do I? I don't. I have 40s. So I could make the 80. in one section of 50. Okay. Well, there's a 60. That might work for the 50. Yeah, maybe. See, there's my 8. If I'd have had 2 of these, I would have been able to just use those in that one. What do we got here? Okay, here's a 40. All right. Well, it doesn't help me either, does it? That's only 160 volts. Well, god dang it. 50 volts. 6.8. 100 at 50 volts, which doesn't help me. That's a 50 volt 1 microfarad. Another one of those. Yeah, see, this is my problem. I don't have the proper parts here again. Well, that's damned interesting. One section of 50. Okay, at 150. So, okay, if I have one section, do I use the 40 or do I use the 60? Like I said, the 80 section, I could probably... Wait a minute, why are these all different? Hold on a minute. I can't get them out. What is this one? There's a 40 at 450. Okay, here's a 40 at 160. Here's a 40 at 160. Sweet. Okay, so there's another 40. If I wanted to make a 50, I could just use 20 or 30, which I happen to have. Holy crap. But these are 450 volt. Yeah. Well, go with what you got, I guess, right? I guess. Alright, whoops, that doesn't go in that slot. Genius. Wait, yes, it does. Okay. What else we got here? So I just did this one. Capacitor, tubular, totally. So just looking at that, I got 2.01s. Okay. All right. There's 2.01s. I need a 001 and an 002. Now I still had that 002 out, right? Now there's another 103. So I can put that one back. Where did that 002 go? There she is. Okay. There's my 002. I need a 001. Do I have that? I do. This is probably what? 102? Yep. Okay, there's my 102. And then I need a 0.05, which I don't have. Oh yeah, I do right there. Hello. Which, you know, 0.05 or 0.047, same thing, I guess. But I have a 0.05, so we're good. I have a bunch of 0.047s, which would probably work just as well. And then the 0.1, which I also have. Yep, okay. So I think we're in business. What do I got for a terminal strip? Well, what do I got to mount this with? Okay, let me switch this back to the picture then, since that's basically all we need to worry about. These ceramics should be good. Anything else is going to be internal and crap. Anyway, so yeah, here's all our taps so far. Terminal strip. This really only needs to be a 2-section, but that's all I have is 3 sections and 4 sections, so we'll just do that. It'll work just as well. All right. What am I running over? Oh God, I'm running over wires with the cable. Running over my power lead with this chair. Anyway. Let us... Well, okay, first things first. This needs some attention. Because otherwise I won't be able to tune it. Well, yes I will. Because I can still move this by hand. So let's just get this out of here so I don't break or bend up that dial indicator. Oh, and that's like totally wrapped around there. Well, the restring instructions are in that manual I was just looking at, so not a problem. I don't think. Okay. Let's get to work. If I can find a way to mount, there we go. It'll just sit just like that. God, I love it when it works out like that. Bring my light down and over the top, out of my eyes. All right. Where do we even start? I guess we just pick one here and just go. So let's start with this E-cap. Boy, that feels like it's light and dried out. Now, okay, now this has had work done. Because this has definitely had work done to it. And if you can see this, this does not match. So it's got a 50 and it's got a 30 in there. Not an 80 and a 50. I gotta go let my stupid cat out of the garage. He ran out there, wouldn't come in, and now he's out there scratching the crap out of the door. He's an idiot. Smokey, you're an idiot. You know that, right? Come on. All right. That cat, I swear. All right. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell by these wires are, yeah, different from the originals. So that's definitely been done. It's possible that some of these other ones that they don't match because they've been done before. It's possible. I don't know. But anyway, let us just desolder this, because that's just like tacked in there. I wonder if he just laid it over the top of the original, because the original would have been, oh, no. A lot of times there'll be a can sitting on top of the chassis that was the electrolytic capacitors, and it's not there, so it would have been down here. See, this is definitely post-war, just from that alone. Oh, for crying out loud, get in there. All right. So yeah, let's just take this ugly thing out. I'll bet that's just tacked on there real haphazard like, isn't it? Oh, yep. Sure is. Wow. That's some quality work, man, let me tell you. Public domain music channel off, I think, SoundCloud, I think. Run with it. It's freebie, you know, I don't have to worry about copyright strikes with it. That's the main thing. Plus it gives a little something to listen to while I'm not talking, which, you know. Look at that. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that was broken? Wow. Interesting. But that little firecracker was done later. That's obvious. But it had to have gone... Well, I mean, I say that. This very well could be the original one. It's a 150 volt. I don't know. I'm torn here now, because let me go back to that. Let me make sure I read that correctly. Capacitor, electrolytic, one section of 80 and one section of 50. Am I reading that right? 50 and 30. And of course I didn't look and see where... I didn't even pay attention to where I disconnected everything from, did I? You bloody genius. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, don't grumble. 40 to make the 80, and then the 30 and 20. Let's see. Well, the schematic will tell me this should be pretty easy to figure out. So here's my... let's see. Let me switch you over so you can see what I'm even talking about. Right. So where are they? Here's my plug. So this is a straight... Yeah, this is a good old school AA5, that's for sure. Series string. Capacitor is 16A and 16B. Okay, so here's 16B, 50. Where's 16A? 80, okay. So in both cases, the black goes to ground, which, interestingly enough, didn't go... What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it does actually. Because if I look and see... what that was attached to... Yeah, I screwed up by not paying attention. Don't screw up and not pay attention. That's really bad. But anyway, I'll figure this out here in a second. If I... Ooh, what is that? 400? Is that a capacitor? That's the .01. I've never seen one looks like that. Huh? Cool. Alright, anyway. We got to find out what's ground here so I can ground my caps. There's no way that's ground. No. Huh. So none of the wire places that was attached to are ground. Oh, that's interesting. Whoever put this in did not put it in correctly. Cause there was one here. Where was the other one at? It was here, and then where was the last one at? Crap. Where would that go? No. Where did I unsolder that shit? Ah! I can't believe I did that. Oh. I feel stupid as shit now. But not taking my own advice of photographing stuff before I work on it. Okay, one of those has to be a ground lug on the tube. But it's not. What the hell? How is that even possible? That's, which one is that? That's the output tube or the rectifier? That looks like the output. 60L6, 50L6. Yeah, okay. Output, right. Okay, so that's the output tube. Okay. So then, yeah, both of those go to ground, which, okay, what? Yeah, this is wild. So the blue one, it's not even the right colors for the goddamn thing. Okay. Well, okay, the 50 section comes directly off of pin 4 of the tube, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, which is... No, that should be ground right there. And it's not. How is that not? Oh, wait, no. It can't be. Okay. But ground... Oh, it was here, wasn't it? Yeah. That's not a ground either, though. This is trippy. Why are none of these like grounded like they're supposed to be? Oh, maybe that's why it didn't work, huh, bub? You think? Because, okay, that one? No. This is wild. Yeah, there's that chunk of solder that fell out. Okay. So that was right here. And that is not a ground connection at all. Huh. Dude, that's trippy. Okay, so let's see. 2, 3, what the fuck? 2, 3, why is that? I don't know. I hate it when they do this. They don't make the diagrams correct. Yeah, see, here's our string. Fortunately, this is all we have to work with. So there's a red wire that came off of the output transformer, which is here. There's no red wire coming off of this transformer. Okay, so that must have been where the red one was then. It's before. There's the 0.01 cap. So off of the output tube here is this pin. See, but it bugs me that none of the pins on this tube go to ground. 2 and 7 should go to the heater. That's a fact. Okay. Man, I can't believe I didn't look at that first. Okay, so wait, that brown wire coming off the coil, off the transformer. Now you guys can't see what I'm doing. Really wish there was an easier way to do this. Whoa, doggy. Anyway, okay. So what we got here is there's a brown wire coming out of this output coil transformer. It's a transformer. Or going into it. It's probably going into it. So that brown wire goes to... Where does it go? Goes to this pin. That makes no sense according to that diagram. What? I always love getting in a radio that somebody else has been in, and it's like, what did you do? What did you do? Okay, R16, that's probably this big power resistor here. Which is then where that 80 section goes to ground. Okay. Let me verify that. 15 ohms? That says red and black. That would be 20. Yellow. Huh? That would be... What the hell? 2K? No. Then what? Okay, I'm really confused now. Oh, wow. What the heck? Yeah, somebody's definitely played around in here. Because coming... Well, no, that comes off of the third. Is it 220K? No, because then it would be dual reds. I'm looking at what looks like a 2K resistor. But I'm not seeing that on here. This is weird. I wonder if this is a later revision or something? I don't know. I'm confused now. Anyway, let's see. That. Here's a brown, black, red. That would be a 10K, yeah? Or 100. That's going off the output. Okay, there's your 1000. That's our 15. Going to the coil wire. That's brown to that. Okay, okay. So there's our brown wire from the thing. Goes through. What? Yeah, somebody did not do this correctly, because what the hell? C17. Okay, here's a blue wire coming out of the coil. Does that blue wire come out of that transformer? Yes. And that goes to a junction, which then goes to, okay, to the 0.01 cap, which then goes to here. Which then goes to the rectifier. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So this is the 80 section. All right. Well, I just have to tie the ass end of those to ground then. There's the 80 section, goes on here. And then this one has to be that. Has to be. Right? Where's the series string at? Ooh, boy, I don't know. Before is the first one coming right off the rectifier. Okay, which is the output. So that goes from there to there. And then from there... Yeah, interesting. Okay. See, here's a coming off of the volume pot. There's a brown, green. I'm looking at my color chart because I don't have these color codes memorized. I've never been able to memorize these. Brown, green, 15... And then, okay, so that's the 15 ohm right there. Really? That doesn't make any sense. That can't be that. No, it can't be. Coming off the brown wire to here. Okay, this resistor is coming off of that around the capacitor to the other wire I'm guessing that's the red one, but it's orange. I don't know. This, yeah, somebody's been in this radio big time, and I want to say altered it big time too, because nothing makes sense. 80 section. I want to say 50 section, but I don't think this is right. It goes from the output to the, what's this big honkin' bastard? That's the 002 cap. Okay. Haha. That goes from the output to the 02 cap to the 470. Okay. Which is the yellow. No, that's not. The hell? Where is that resistor at? That's that one, the 470, the yellow pink. Okay, so that's down inside of there. But that terminal should be, yep, the same one that's connected to. And then there's a 220K. Huh. Yeah, this is confusing because, yeah, like I said, somebody has definitely been in here. But that's not the same term. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So that 220K comes off of that same terminal and goes to the 50 section. Okay. All right. So now we're in business. I think we're in business anyway. Yeah. Okay, so that is where this 50 microfarad goes, and that is where the 81 goes. And then they've got a tack to ground on the other side, which I have to find a good place to do that. Which you wouldn't think would be hard, but there's really no place to do it anywhere near. Which bloody well figures. There's a hole way over here. I gotta go kill a cat. I just heard something get knocked down. Hold on. Yes, meter, thank you. Oh, cats. What are you doing? Smokey! What the hell? Knocking down cups. I swear to God. You are an idiot. Leave that alone. Ugh. That cat is a... Ugh. Since he's a little kitten. I've known that cat since he was tiny little, like 2 weeks old, right? He loves to knock over cups. Randomly. The cup can sit there for like a week, right? Like I have a cup with like a pen in it over on the kitchen counter, right? It's been there for months even. And he just decided to go knock it down. That's what I just heard. Yeah, okay, meter, fine. Yeah, this is why. Anyway, I think I got this figured out. If not, we'll know real quick. Yeah, that was a mess. Okay, so we're just gonna put these in here like I planned. But what we're gonna do is reroute some of this. So we can put this, like, maybe? Oh, yeah, that's, yeah, we can do that. We can mount that here. That was odd. Which means I can use that screw and washer out of that signal generator here. And then, well, I don't like that. It's too close to this little coil here, though. Damn, this sucks. I don't feel like drilling holes either. I mean, I guess I got this little clip, if I can figure out how to get that out of there. How does that come out of there? I don't have a clue. Oh, like that. Okay. So yeah, that will maybe work if I could glue. Oh, there we go. I have to solder that there, but that would definitely work. Okay. What about like this way even? No, we'll do it that way, but yeah, that'll work. It's got, you kind of clips in there, but I've got to somehow secure that to that. So that's the $57,000 problem, isn't it? So how do I secure? Will it go in there and then just stick? No, of course it won't. That's, oh, I see what's going on. That's not open on that side. It's only open on two sides. So if I do this, I have to do it like this. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Let's see if we can get this part done. The heat might be an issue, but we're gonna leave it there for a little bit. We'll just listen to these funky lo-fi techno public domain beats for a minute. Did that happen to stick it? I don't know. Let's let that cool down a minute, because it's probably mighty hot right now. Well, did it stick? Ooh, I think maybe it did. It did. Do we have continuity? Oh, helps if you turn the meter on to check it. We do. We have continuity on that look. Okay, we're in business. We are in business now. What I need to do is kind of what I did on that signal generators. I need to tie. This is my 50 section, right? And then this is my 80 section. The 50 section is bigger because these are 450 volt caps versus 160 volt caps. I gotta get me a decent selection of commonly used capacitors, because I don't have a decent selection of commonly used electrolytic capacitors in these old radios. So just do that. And the reason I'm doing it this way and not in series is because that's how you add capacitances. The old 1 over your total is 1 over your first cap plus 1 over your second cap, etc., etc. Just how it is. I don't make the rules. Mr. Henry made the rules, I believe. I'm just untying that, aren't I? Dumbass. Yes, this will work great, actually. I don't think I have sleeve for something that thick, though. That could be an issue. Well, okay, this is my 50 section, so it goes here, but I gotta re-tack those together, so that's a thing. All right, I just realized I had this thing up here still, don't I? And you guys can't see what the hell's going on. Oh wait, no, I don't. Okay. Well, I was looking at the thing there. There we go. I was looking at the schematic, and you guys were looking at this, so yeah, okay. Dogs outside barking. Yipe, 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 yipe. Yeah, that works pretty good. All right, so that, let's clamp on there. Okay. Ooh, is that gonna have room for the other one? I will make it work. Maybe. You know, once again, I'm being fucking stupid, aren't I? I can put these here and then just tie that shit together. like so. And then it'll work. And then I just have to make a little stub that goes from here to there. Yeah, I mean, it ain't perfect. I don't claim anything I do is perfect. Let's just get that out of the way right now. I might exclaim perfect one now and again, but you know, it's a pejorative. I think that's the word. Okay, that's like that. Now the other two, similarly. I don't know. Doom, doom, doom. Running into this. I'm trying to think of what song I'm thinking of here. Dun, dun. Boom, boom. Huh. Running into the... Yeah, whatever. Okay, now here again. This has to go to the negative post. And then back up into that one, and then I need to tack that onto that, because I don't believe that this is, or is it? It might be continuous all the way through. No, it's not. Okay. No. So yeah, I do need to put a little loop there, which is no big deal. No big deal at all. If I can find a decent sized lead from before, like that, we can make this happen. Just realized you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just making this so that it'll poke down into those holes and kind of sit there, and then all this side has to do is connect around, wrap around that. Now, is it gonna work? Brilliantly, I might add. Oh, almost. Okay, please. There we go. Okay, hot diggity damn. Okay, so that one is perfect like that. Almost. Kind of, oh man. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then this little part here, well, here's part of our problem, is that needs to come out. So, before I go too crazy, and you'll see too that that has lead dress on it, so what I want to do, well, let's just cut that bitch out with the cutters, which is generally how you cut things, usually, or so I've heard anyway. Now that's going to the blue wire and that's going to the orange wire. That ought to be easy to remember, right? Blue and orange. Yeah, okay. Now, Here's another little tip too when you're doing these like this. This is a .01. .01s are the 103s, right? Isn't that what we've decided? Yes, 103. Okay. So you've got that, yeah? We take our sleeving, lead dress, whatever the hell you want to call it, and we're going to make that roughly the same size. On that side, and on that side, all the way. All right. So you'll see then that's, you know, roughly the same length. So then all we got to do, well, let me cut just a hair off of this. And just a hair off of this. Get a nice little hook here. I just lost the sleeve on that one. Derp. And a nice happy little hook there. Right, right. Okay. Blue wire, orange wire. I said blue wire, orange wire. Pretty please, can I have that? Okay, let's see. We gotta make that hook a little bit larger. Which means I gotta take a little bit of this sleeve off. Which y'all cannot see what I'm doing. Because I'm an idiot. Dude. Okay, whoops, and it came off the blue side. All right, and then it just came off the orange side. God dang it. And God damn it. From this. Alright. Alright. There's that capacitor replaced. And this connected to this side, so that also goes down there where that blue wire goes. So first thing I'm going to do though is latch that up to that. Let's fix a couple of these joints right here real quick, and then I'll worry about that last one. That is a clumsy, ugly joint, but it works. I think. Ooh, that's hot. Oops, that didn't quite work according to plan. Let's try that again. I don't have my solder fan running. Duh. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about the noise, but you know how it is. Oh yeah, flashlight's still on. Ha! I'm like, what is that? Ah, bite me. No. All right, that's done. Let's lock that one down. That one, and then this whole wad. That's going to be another ugly blob of solder, but it's going to work. Now, all of those should be tied together. Correct? Yes. Okay. And that not. Okay. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Let me get this connected to that. Oh, shoot, that came off. Damn it. Crap. And then this has to go to that. I don't know how I'm gonna lock that on there though. Make a little hook like so. And a little bit bigger than that, doesn't it? Crap. Maybe like that. Okay, and then loop onto that son of a bitch and grab on there and give her a little pinch and then solder it. Alright, I think. Yeah, that's pretty sloppy. Let's give that a little bit more juice. Huh? Alright, I think that solves our electrolytic issue. I hope I have them hooked up in the right place. I think I do. Now we got to get rid of the rest of these. So, I had a 0.001. That would be the 102. So that's this guy right here. And that's this little ugly booger. This little ugly booger right here. That's like a weird ass coil wrapped in electrical tape or something. I don't know. I'm not holding out hope this is going to work, but I'm going to do this anyway. You know what I should do? I should test it right now and see what happens. Let's turn that fan off or down. That's trash. I gotta put the line cord on here first though. Shit. Which means number one, I gotta pop this grommet out. I hate these little grommets. They are a pain in the ass. Okay, so I should be able to go, no, maybe not. I was gonna say push out. Yeah. Okay. If I do this, will it come out? No, of course not. I don't like these. Can I pull that through? No, because the grommet's there. There we go, I think. No. There we go. Pull that part of it out. And we're good. Okay, so now that comes out and that goes down behind everything. Okay, there's where one side goes. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure which side is neutral and which side is hot. If it does matter. You put the, because on these old sets, usually your plugs aren't polarized, and that does matter because otherwise you could have a hot chassis, especially on these series sets, you could have a hot chassis when it's powered off if you hook the switch up wrong. So, my little mouse, let me look at my drawing here. Oh man, I dropped a bunch of frames earlier. What the hell's that all about? Huh. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, line volume, so the no. We need to switch the hot side, which is the narrow plug, yeah? I think that's right. Where's my cord that I just found and now I can't find it? It's nasty, it's sitting in the dirt. Let me verify that. Like I said, I'm not an electrician. I don't have this crap memorized. Oh, for Christ's sake, let me fucking open a new window. Why won't you let me open a new window? Netscape. I just called it Netscape because my computer's about to fucking crash. Really? What's it doing now? Fucking Windows Explorer running away with the CPU again. God damn it. I swear. And it's not even gonna accept my restart? Get the fuck out. There it goes. No? What the fuck? What is going on here? Windows Explorer. Come on! Thank you. Alright. What? No, this is terrible. Which side of plug is hot? Nothing's showing up. Yeah, my whole computer just crashed on me for no reason whatsoever. It's just sitting here playing some tunes off the internet and it just crashes. Ah, wait, it's back. Hold on. Ooh, there goes that. Finally, thank you. About time. Wow. Holy crap. What on earth? Whatever the high voltage, yada yada yada, is supplied to the smaller prong. That's what I thought was the smaller. Okay. I'm gonna quit Chrome here because apparently it's being a bitch. Oh no, did I just say close all windows? I meant quit. No! Fuck you. I think I just totally... Oh, did I just totally wreck that? No. Okay. Fire it back up again. Reopen closed window. Launched update. Well, why didn't it? Bite me. But it's the hot side. It's the short one. Okay, so that's the one that I need to make sure gets switched. And that goes through down here. Okay. Buzzinga. Okay, let me desolder this chunk of crap. You get that back up so I can, on this computer. Oh, God, I swear to God, what is happening? Okay, anyway. Right. So we got our cord here. It's got to get desoldered. Now, let's not touch that end of our Iron? S'il vous plaît, merci. Damn. Is that like wrapped around that? I don't think it is. No. So why won't that just pull out? God, what a mess. Yeah, I think somebody replaced the line cord on this too, because what a mess. Jesus Christ almighty, what is all that? God. Braid. If this don't work, I'll just grab the solder sucker and we'll just go to town with that, because yeah. Alright, now we're in business. Okay, so that goes there. That is our hot side. This side is our neutral side. Going to that. Yeah. Well, my head's not in the way. Nice, okay. Yeah, I think somebody definitely did that. Damn, y'all, come on. What the hell? How much did you wrap up in there, bro? There, okay. Get that chunk of old ratty cord out of there. Now, figure out where I just set that down at. Okay. Let's split this end and strip that off and figure out which end is which so we know what we're doing. Again, I'm off camera doing stuff and you're like, what's he doing? I don't know. Alright, so which end of this is the small end? This one, okay. So, well, we'll run this through the grommet and figure this out again. Once we get it down in here. Okay, so let's see. Through the short end, and then, okay, so this one gets tacked to that, and that one gets tacked to that. Alright, let's do that. If it's even possible. Try and get some more of that crud off of there. There we go. That's gorgeous. All right. Paranoid. I'm being paranoid. One more check. This is the right one, yeah? Okay. Let's put a little hook in that. And then we'll try our damnedest to run that in from the bottom out. Or I guess technically it's the top, but anyway, like that. And then pinch it on there. And then solder it. Okay. I have a good feeling about this radio. I don't know why. Sometimes you just go, yeah, this is pretty standard, you know, fare, and you go, I have a good feeling about this. Right? I haven't checked the tubes at all yet, but you know, we'll get there. Okay, that's soldered. Now, I gotta get this one. What kind of a hole do we have to work with down there? Yeah, there's plenty big one down there. Okay. Let me run this around. don't think it matters. It might, but I doubt it. Come on. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm not paying attention to you. Through. Kind of like the little shoestring thing. It goes through the hole and over the top and around. Pinch that off. Solder that. It'll become real apparent when we plug this in and turn on if it's working or if I fucked up. Come on. I didn't update my stream, did I, with the all the bad things I do in it. Okay, so that looks good, that looks good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say that we're gonna test this. I can't guarantee shit, but you know, then again, nobody can, right? So, let's set the meter up here. Let's flip this over. Radio. So you check these lamps too. I'll put that grommet in when I know for damn sure. Where'd that speaker end up? That's still in the case, isn't it? Duh. This could be fun. Okay, so I'll put my case over here. So the speaker can go in here with the green on the bottom. I think that's what I said. This one here is our on-off. So, okay, I'm gonna turn that up part way. And then I need something I can use to turn this without actually touching it. So I know if it's actually getting anything in. Right? Now, okay, here's the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip this back over. Well, we'll know real quick if we see smoke to shut it off, right? And I'll show you what I mean by a hot chassis here in a sec, I believe. Okay, on. Why did that flicker? I don't know. Huh, okay, so that's humming bad, but I mean, it's humming real bad. That could just be the rest of those capacitors. Or one of these tubes. We're not pulling any real current yet, so, ooh, that felt a little tingly though. Ooh. Oh, hello, something just woke up. Okay, I'm still not showing any current draw. But we still got a nasty hum. So, it's not drawing any more current. I don't see any smoke. I'm also not seeing that rectifier light up. Z5. I'll bet I got one of those around here somewhere. Yeah, that's almost... Well, our lamps work. That's good. But... the output tube is glowing, that's good, but yeah, the rectifier's not doing much of shit, is it? Okay, let's just turn that off. Well, okay, nothing caught on fire. Do I have another 35Z5? Yes. I'm fairly certain I do. Question is, where? What's in this other radio here? tell what that is. Crap, I cannot tell what this tube is. It has no markings on the glass. My lamp out here. There's no markings on this glass. Oh, wait a minute, right here on the top. What do we got here? That's a 9. Yeah, whatever. Wait. No, that's a 6v6 GT. Okay, well that's obviously not it. Give me a second while I go try to find the tube in question. 35Z5. What is that? These are the 1 volts. That's that stupid battery set. What about you, my darling? Are you also a battery set? Or are you a string? This is an older radio, so it probably doesn't have that in it. Oh, wait a minute. 35Z5. How about that shit? I should, get the tube tester out, but I'm not gonna. That's off. There's our new rectifier. Let's try this again. Pow! Still humming. Okay. Not as bad though. And I don't see any smoke. Okay, there's that kicked in. Just current didn't change, so... Okay, see, there we've got glow on the rectifier. Okay, that's a good sign. Alright, so that tube definitely works. Wonder what's going on here then. Huh. Beats crap out of me. But anyway. That's where we are. Let's flip this over and finish replacing these caps, huh? Power's turned off. Out of the way again. At least we know the speaker works too. So, let's just do the rest of these and get this completely recapped, and we'll see what happens. Where do we start? Let's just start on the left and move to the right. Snippy, snip, snip. That was on. That was that tube lug and that lug. Okay. Gotta remember which lugs they're on. What is this one? This is spray, and of course these are wax coated. Fuck. So you can't easily see what they are. Alright, that's a .05. Okay, man, I hate that. That's what I'm saying. It's just, that is like literally candle wax. I mean, so that's a .05. Okay. Looks like there's 2 of them, 3 of them, maybe even. No, never mind. Alright, so .05. That's the 505 right here. Okay. 503, sorry, not 505. Yeah, anyway. That will go, let me make a hole here. Oops, I gotta turn my iron back on. Hello. On, there we go. Yeah, that's got to come off. And yeah, you'll notice that I didn't put any kind of shrink wrap or sleeve or anything on those E-caps. I'm not too worried they're not going to touch anything else. You know, whatever, right? Come on, melt. There you go. Ah! That's a lot of solder on that lug, man. Jeez. I wonder what them ladies were using, like big old guns like used for plumbing or some crap. Okay, there's one side. Now to do the other side, I need to punch a hole. No, I don't. That'll just get wrapped around that. There's already a whole bunch of stuff in it, so hell with it. Okay. And damn it, come on. I swear. Take that. No, that needs to come in from under that. And like come up through there and then wrapped around this crap. Ow. Yeah, just like that. Give that sucker a nice pinch. I hope. Here we go. Pinch there and a pinch there. Yeah, it'll work. I didn't say it was pretty, I said it would work. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that connection. That's a little better. Okay. I mean, you know, some people are sticklers. I don't know. If it works, great. How did it end up over there? Ugh, I don't know. Get the kinks out of my soldering iron cable here. There we go. Try and get the light where I need it. There we go. Much better. Turn this back on so I'm not breathing that crap in. Alright, there's that one. Do a little lead snippy here. I'm going to push that out the way just to be paranoid. Clippity clip. Okay. Now this guy connects there and up there. Yeah, okay. What's this one? 0.1, I think. Yep, that's the 0.1. Okay, which is the 102, right? This one. 0.1. Okay, perfect. I need a hole in that lug though, so I have some place to put it. Yeah, I know. Come on. Alright, let's see if I can hook a hole in there for it. Should be no problem, right? Right. Ah, it didn't work like I thought it would. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that side. Yeah, let's go in from this side. There we go. And then we'll just make a nice little thing here that the next person to work on this radio can bitch about. No. Turn the fuck back over. There, come on. There we go. Yeah, about like that. Okay. Now just for the you-know-whats, let's see if either one of those two I just took off of there was shorted. No? Not that one. Where's the other one? Yeah, there's one of them. No? Okay. Where's that other one? The big one that I just took off. Yeah. Oh well. I ain't worrying about it. We're putting new cats in. Who cares? I don't even know how long I've been going. Oh man, it's almost 5 o'clock. I've been going a while. It's a repair-a-thon. That's what you do. Alright. Next. It's another 0.1. Yeah, there's a 102, right? No, it needs another one of these. But there again, that doesn't match up with what I'm seeing in the schematic again. I don't know. Hell. Whatever. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to clip that one off really short. And then we're going to clip that off. Okay. And then we'll just clean up after it. Ah, come on. Why are you doing this? Gotta be careful, because I've busted lugs off of switches and crap like this before. So, figure out how this is attached. What the crap? Okay. again is another good use of these little pointy tools, is for prying ends of wire apart like that. Ah! Yeah, I see what's going on. Okay. Ah, there we go. Alright, there's one side. And the other side was this little wire right here. Let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger. Not much, but just a hair. Perfect. That's actually a solid core wire. Yeah, that's what they used, so you know. Whatever. Okay. That tiny coil there. Yeah, I'm not sure this should be a 0.1. I don't know. That's the wrong tool for the job. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think. I know. A good solid connection. Yep. All right. Cut sleeve out. Where'd it go? Crap. Ah. Yeah, I think it came out, but I'm not positive. Okay, that's in. Now that's an 002, which is 202. Okay. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, man. Is that touching that other lead? That could have a lot to do with what that was doing if something was shorted out where it shouldn't be. Huh. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Alright, so that's onto that point and that point. Alright. Yeah, fun times. Not to break any lugs off. Okay, so off of that. And here. Two. Okay. Punch a hole in that solder. Yeah. Come on. Alright, there's one hole. Now that goes down to that lug, which looks like already has a good hole in it. Alright, I'm going to lead dress this because that's in close proximity to some other stuff, and I really don't want it touching me. You know. Well, it ain't gotta be that big. Okay. Yeah, that side doesn't really need that. This side doesn't need that much. Yeah. Okay, let me lock that one down on top. Right here. Cut that lead off so it's not shortened to the chassis. Good chunk. Oh wait, hey, did this thing actually die? No, it didn't. Okay. Reopen closed window, reopen closed window. Let's do this. Sorry, I just got distracted trying to check up on a couple of things here. Alright, there's the music's running again. I was like, it's awful quiet in here. Okay. Now that one's got to go down into that. Yeah, okay. Let's cut some more off of that. And let's cut some off of this because that's got to go down inside. Oh man. Like this. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Yeah, alright. I love it when a plan comes together. I love it even better when the damn radio works. Ooh, now, come on. Be nice. There we go. What's next? Alright. Looks like 3 caps left. Where is that one joined up at? Good grief. Okay, I see. Right there and... Ugh, right there. Okay, so at the top of that, where that red wire is... Yep, okay. And then down here where that resistor is. Alright. And that is what? Yeah. 0.05. Okay, well. 0.05. Let's see, I can put that in there like that, crank it around. then that's got to have a hole in it. Alrighty. I think this is going pretty well. There we go. Okay. Getting there. Hassle. Bingo. Alright. Pull that side through. More than that. Yeah. That looks real nice. Okay. That doesn't sound near as loud as it did before, does it? Well, this fan is on here too, so that makes a big diff. That didn't work out so well, did it? Ah, come on. There we go. No, that's still loose in there. Alright, what the hell? Didn't get all the way down there, did it? There we go. Okay, that's connected. Alright, let's clip those leads out. Not touching anything it's not supposed to be. Nope, okay. Good, good, good. Alright, now we got these two, which are down inside of that, and that might be fun. Because I don't know what's going on here with this wad of tape. It looks like a coil or something, but I don't really want to mess with it. Because it feels like it's gonna just... That's exactly what it is. It's a coil. How in the hell am I going to get that out of there? Snippety snip, I guess. So there's a .001, which I do have, right? That's the 102, yeah? Yeah, okay, so there's that. All right. Okay, that one's .001. What's that one then behind? I can't tell. .001. Okay, piece of cake. What I'm gonna do That one will just drop out with a little help. Maybe. Maybe not. Yep, okay. Okay. And then I gotta cut that off of that lead. Down here. Here. Like so. Okay, now let me put a hole in that lug too. Try not to burn this coil or whatever this is here. It's like wrapped up in like coax seal or something similar. That's weird. Now, come on, all the way through that motherfucker. Let's go. There we go. Right? Maybe? No, it still ain't all the way through there. Really? You'll have to pardon me if my French gets a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? Colorful? It's just how I am. There we go. There's a hole. Okay. Ah. So we got that hole and this hole. Yeah, okay. Why is that not so, not, there, it froze up. Okay, geez, what the hell? No, come on. That should set up quite nicely. Okay. Yep. Very nice. Okay. Cut that side of that off. And that side of that off. That just leaves us with this one booger head thing behind here. Now, I don't like this. That one will come out real easy. Oh, there's a resistor down underneath there too. Crap. Okay. Pardon me if the back of my head is in the frame. I have to like get right down in here. The other end of that capacitor goes where? Right there. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's, oh, that goes in, huh? Yeah, okay. What the hell? Alright, well. Kind of like goes in and then goes into this coil. And it's like, That, huh? How the hell does that work? I don't know. Oh, come on. God, I don't like pushing this coil around here. That might be what's causing that hum, too, if that coil is somehow shorted on itself. What are you? .01. Oh, that's a 200 volt. Okay, sure. 0.01 or 001? 0.01. Okay. Which is that the 103s? I think it is. Would explain why I still have one left. Cool. All right. So that all adds up. Nice. All right. I need a hole in that lug. Maybe, please. Maybe, maybe not. Heat up, damn you. Come on, what's the problem? God, I cannot see down in there. Ah. Ah, shit. Did I just bust that off of there? No, okay. Good. See if I can bend that back up a little bit now. There we go. Alright, there's my hole. Okay. And then the other side goes wrapped around that. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. It's the 103, right? No, that's the 102. It's the 103 I want. The 0.01. Yes. Okay. Just double checking here, making sure I'm not way off base. Ugh, that has to go around that. Hmm. And about like that. Ah, come on. There we go. God, how am I going to get down in there? Ah, shit. Okay. I don't want to take that out. Let me do this. And can I grab that and pull it back up so I can tie that proper? Oh yes, yes I can. Alright, that helps a lot. Needs more. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. I hope. I say that a lot too, don't I? I hope. Yeah, maybe it'll work. Duh. Ah, get. Like I said, some of these are really hard to get to and a pain in the fucking ass. There we go. Ooh, yeah, baby. All right, one side, and then the other. Yeah, come on now. This is the last capacitor, so we'll see what happens here when we fire it back up. Perfect. Okay. Now then, that should get clipped. Now that should get pinched further. I think, yeah, just like that. Okay. Brilliant. And then that one gets clipped. Like so. Ka-chink. Okay. Alright, now we've replaced all the capacitors, electrolytic and otherwise, in this old girl. I have lost my glasses. There they are. Okay. So, let's fire it back up and see what it sounds like. Worst case is it's unchanged. No, worst case is it catches on fire or something, right? I mean, hopefully, you know, worst case is nothing's changed. So, get all this crap out from underneath here, just to be sure. I'm sure nothing else is in there holding on to anything else. Alright, where's that box with the speaker? Oh, yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, why are we having such a problem now? Hooking that back up. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Okay. That here is my power. It should still be turned on. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Ooh, instantly starts humming. Damn. Not good. Well, like I said, nothing's changed. Huh. I wonder if this is just AM interference coming off of that. Whoa. I wonder. Oh, wow. Okay. That's bizarre as shit, isn't it? That's me turning the volume down. So something else is still very wrong here. Ooh. No, don't touch both sides of it at the same time. Bad idea. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This is going to require a lot more time and effort than I budgeted for today. So, we recapped it. We still have a wicked hum. Alright. That's fair. Well, anyway. That is where we're going to leave this one today. Oh, I just caught my shirt on something. There we go. So let's put all the pieces. There's the grommet. Let's just slide this back in to here and unplug it. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that signal generator working and see if we can figure out what our problem is, because apparently something else is still you know, effed. What are you gonna do? We're gonna fix it eventually. That's what we're gonna do, but apparently not today. Okay. What time is it? Oh, I just broke another piece of plastic off of that case. Oops. Let's see. Ziploc baggie. Got all the screws for it. And the knobs. And the pointer. And the spring. Sorry about that. I hit the mic. Apologize. That is still recording, right? Okay, good. Here's the knob. Okay. It's the other part of the grommet. I think I have a bunch of those grommets. That thing was stiff as a board. These screws came out of the face, or the back, I mean. And I think that was the other one. Okay. Alright, so one more thing I think I'm gonna mess with. I mean, what, it's like pushing, yeah, it's like 5:30. Okay. Alright, so let's bring this little TV up here. Oh yeah, baby. So this little TV I bought in it was either late 99 or early 2000. I can't remember which. It's a Sharp. It's a 13N M100. Yep. So, okay, manufactured January 2000. So it was obviously early 2000. I used it for a little while and then I stored it. And when I did, I put the remote control away and I never took the batteries out of it. And that was, God, I don't even want to think. 2005, 6, something like that. It's been a long time, like pushing 20 years, if not 15, maybe something like that. It's been a while. Let's just put it that way. So here's what we're gonna do. I just want to see that this works fine. And then we'll take a look at this remote and see just how foobarred it really is. All right, so we're just gonna go for broke on this one. Plug it in and hit go because, well, nothing instantly smoked. That's good. Power. Okay, I have a blue screen and I have a number, so I'd say this is working. I mean, that's good news anyway. Ay, 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 what was that? Something just bit my finger. So you got input on the front here and RF. Okay, I can live with that. That actually, I mean, this is a nice little tube. It really is. So yeah, that's cool. All right. So let's just unplug that, turn that off, set it back down. Well, good, that works anyway. I was a little concerned, you know. Been sitting so long, you never know if some capacitor's gonna go bad or something, and they're just sitting there drying out. But the real problem is that. That's the remote control with it, and like I said, I never took the batteries out, and I still haven't taken the batteries out. Let me get a pair of gloves out of my resin printing crap here for a sec. Because I don't want to be handling this battery acid if I don't have to. That's just a fact. There we go. Let's turn this up, huh? All right. Anyway, so here we are, right? Yeah, I could tell the second I picked this up, I was like, oh no, I never took the batteries out. And it was like, sure enough, as I opened this up, yeah, it's plenty freaking gross in there. I cannot believe this. I don't even want to know how bad. I mean, okay, let me point this at the camera. It obviously isn't doing anything. Let's just see if these batteries will come out for one. There's one. Oh, that one's like stuck. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe the damage was kept to the batteries themselves. That doesn't look too bad in there otherwise. Okay, but, God, this is all, oh, gross. Question then is, how do I get into this? Oh, it's like already halfway apart for me. That's nice. Like that. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, we might be in business then. Because the board is completely separate from the batteries. Okay, okay, I'm with you. Yeah, this is actually good. This is actually really good. That obviously needs to be cleaned because, ew, this rubber crap practically dissolves. So really all I gotta do is clean the corrosion and crap off of these metal bits. None of it got to the board. Wow. That is awesome. I think none of it got to the board. I mean, there's an... I think none of it got to the board here. What am I looking at right here? I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, even the coils here aren't that bad. I mean, a little bit of alcohol on them suckers and a little bit of a scrub and it'd probably work. This is okay. This is a lot better than I was expecting. This is a lot better than I was expecting. I was expecting a bloody nightmare. Yeah, I mean, it's like the damage was confined to just the batteries or something. I mean, huh. Okay, well, let's clean this sumbitch out. And up and off and whatever else. Ugh. Yeah, nice. I mean, I cannot complain about that one bit. Where's the cover? That needs to get cleaned up. This here, but that should just come up real nice. Oh, hell yeah, that dissolves that straight away. Get into these joints here and... God, yeah, not bad. Wow, okay. I mean... yeah, down in that corner. Yeah. Wrong way. Yeah, I mean, that's just coming right off. That's good. That's real good. I was afraid this thing was ruined. I mean... yeah, not too shabby. Okay. And then the hatch took the brunt of it. Well, the batteries took the brunt of it, but yeah, I mean... grab a paper towel and do this one with, because, damn. Good thing about having a resin printer handy is you always got paper towels and alcohol. I mean, yeah. Wow, okay. Kind of just get the rest of it while we're at it here. And then, yeah, these things always, I'll bet this is gonna, well, like the numbers are even there anymore. What does it matter? I mean, this thing did not see that much use. And, oh, the numbers are actually on here. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, this is not the remote control for the TV. I saw the SH and was like, oh crap, that's the Sharp. This is the remote control for, I want to say, my first surround... oh man, I thought this was for the TV. No, this is my remote control, which would explain why it's so bad, for my Sherwood This was my ProLogic receiver that I bought like in 1995. It was like a kit. It was like a home theater, you know, one of those home theater kit. It was a Sherwood. I mean, I still use the speakers from it. I have the center and the surrounds are still up on my Yamaha right now. I mean, why not? They still work. They work great. They don't sound terrible. At least I don't think so. I'm not real picky either. Okay. So yeah, that's for the Sherwood. All right, that's very interesting. So then where the hell... I know where it is. The remote control is actually... No, the remote control for the TV actually has been kept safe all these years. I know exactly where it is. But yeah, this is... Oh, God, gross. That's why this is so goddamn filthy, because this actually saw a lot of use. I'm sitting there going, why is this so gross? That TV really didn't get that much use out of it before. Because, God, 2000... I'm trying to remember when we bought... At some point, we bought a big Philips rear projection set. That was a nice TV, too. I think it was a Philips. I don't know. Oh, gross. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to clean this too much because, honestly, that ProLogic... I still have it. I mean, God, I bought that in 1995. In, like, the summer of 95. Yeah, in the summer of 95, I believe, was when I bought that, because I'm trying to remember where I set it up, where we were living. It was whenever... Oh, that's what it was. It was whenever the THX release of Star Wars came out on tape, I think. And it was the first, like, surround mix ProLogic or something like that, because it was 5 speakers and it had a passive subwoofer through subwoofer, so the left and right went through the subwoofer. Whatever. Whoa, excuse me. So yeah, this is wild. Okay, I think I know where the remote for that TV is. I think it's in the box with the rest of my remote controls, because it was with the remote for the GVC VCR that I have out there on the Zenith right now. Okay, so that's minus. That goes in that slot like that. So I'm not going to be able to test this unless I go get that damn receiver out and actually hook it up and use it. Okay, well, no, I could use it, test it, because this should be old enough that it shows up on the on the video camera, yeah? Right? Let me find a pair of batteries here. Do I have? No, all I got is rechargeables. Crap. Boy, that is all I have. Pair of rechargeables. Son of a... I can't guarantee this is going to work, so... Well, we're going to try it. So if I aim this at the camera... Yeah... It used to be a thing where you could, see... Well, maybe not then. Maybe these batteries aren't up. I don't know. Let's have a gander at that. Maybe it's just not delivering enough power. Guess I can always hook it up to the bench supply and see what we get. Battery test mode, 1.5 volts. Oh, yeah, these are run down. Okay, so that's what's going to happen there. All right, let me put 3 volts on my power supply. All right, test leads 1. And I saw the other one. I had it. I was using it earlier. Test lead 2. That should give me 3 volts, right? Perfectly 3 volts. All right. So now if I take and clamp to this side. Oh, wait, no, hold on, I'm being dumb. Gotta clamp it to this side because that's how it works. Clamp it there. Now if I do this, there's my 3 volts. What do I get? I don't see nothing coming out of that. What about here? That could be dependent on... Oh, nope, it's working. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, okay, you can see it. All right, so this remote is working. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Sweet. Okay. So, excellent. Yeah, I'm going to take these batteries and I am going to throw these in the garbage. Public domain music. But yeah, that's from the Sherwood. I'm looking at this going, oh crap. Okay, yeah. Let me turn the fan down because I'm not soldering. Let me turn this off. Let me do one last look, make sure there's nothing I'm overlooking that I really wanted to get to today. I don't think so. Did the PA amp, I did the new RCA, I did the subwoofer, I worked on that signal generator, we did that and the TV. I think for today that's going to be it. I mean, that was a good, what, 5 hours? I don't know. Yeah, 5 hours even practically. Nice. So, let's take these off. I guess we'll thank everybody for showing up. If you did, I don't know if that one person I'm seeing on there is a real person. If you are, you're awesome for sticking around. Check us out. Check us. Like there's more than one of me. I have a weasel in my pocket. Check me out on riptech.com. Obviously Twitch and YouTube, because that's where you're seeing this, one or the other, maybe both, but I doubt it. You know, and we'll see you in the next one. Expect this to be edited out into videos and show up on YouTube separately. So thanks for watching, and I'm going to shut it down.